I can do funk, and I can do blues. But one thing I haven't done is gone back to my roots. 'Cause I'm a good old southern Georgia boy, and I got nothing left to lose. So for this song, I'm going back to my roots. When I turned 10, my mama gave me a beer. She said, in my book, if you're double digits, you're in the clear. Well, I took that triple IPA and I went on my merry way. And I drove my daddy's pickup off the pier. When I was 8, I killed my first deer. Well, I aimed that RPG and she just disappeared. Well, at least I didn't miss her like some useless city slicker. Yeah, I blasted that skinny doe into next year. When I was 6, I went to prison. My kindergarten teacher, she just wouldn't listen. I said, I'll eat the crayons if I want to, but she yelled at me as I had a mouth of baby blue. She hurt my feelings, so she went missing. When I was 4, I fell in love with a lady. She was the prettiest cousin I had. Can you blame me? But she ran off with another boy. She said he had so much better toys. Broke my heart the day our grandma turned 30. Monsters deep, and I'm shaking like a leaf. I got a honey burning at 211, and I ain't never felt more free. It's a beautiful day at the Circle K. The European mind is ignorant and blind to the beauty of the USA at the Circle K. At the Circle K. I got 40 on pump 4, a couple 40s and Newports. Ain't much better than the feeling when I hear the bringer walking through that door. It's a beautiful day at the Circle K. The European mind is ignorant and blind to the beauty of the USA at the Circle K. At the Circle K. Truck, but you're out of luck. The DA's good friends with me. It's a beautiful day at the Circle K. That European guy was ignorant and blind to the beauty of the USA at the Circle K. At the Circle K. Well, I'm 3 white monsters deep, which means just held up a Dollar Tree, got a pocket full of ones, didn't do it for the money, I did it all for fun. I got $73 in a white canvas tote, gonna get a 24 loan. The richest man in Texas, but I'm still an
what I was trying to do was I was trying to get my hands on a micro and that was a little bit longer so that I could move my mic to a more advantageous position, of which that didn't fucking happen. So, it's fine, I guess. Just not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna pretend like it's fine. I just realized I have a lot of light. I need a better ring light. This ring light's not bad. I know, how dare I? Every fucking time I go to try to adjust or change shit in this fucking office, it's like, why? Why would I do that? Why would I change something? It immediately causes disruption. be honest, I got nothing else. I don't got nothing else. How's everybody doing today? What's up? What's going on? How are we? How many tattoos do you have? Nope, I don't even know anymore. Over 60, I think. Maybe over 60 by now. I think. Has to be, at least. That's very hot. I definitely lost track of what I was doing. So give me a second here, because I goofed. I did a goof. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Here we go. So, oh god, hold on. Okay, there we go.
Look at this. Who are you?
That's not it. That's not it. Why did I do that? Just once. Just once I would like to not have myself falling to pieces. All those hands and no pizza. Yeah. Yeah. Every day I live and breathe. So here's the deal. I am really behind. It's been raining, but I needed to do some stuff for Balder. Also, Hype Train! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you, Ray. Matthew, thank you for the follow. Cheshire, thank you for the follow. Black Wolf, you too. I'm a little behind, so I appreciate y'all. It probably did not flash lightning. I think it's the sign-in that I'm trying to do. So, Wildfell Wolves is doing the charity stream for Binx. So, I'm late. And by late, I mean I didn't set anything up because God forbid I do something even remotely useful with my time, my energy, and my effort, you know, like be on time. But in my defense, Balder, I'm trying really, really hard to continue working with Balder and like being consistent. And so he was off for the last 2 days, which was fine. But today we needed to at least do some groundwork or something. And because I didn't trust the weather, I did not want to put myself into a position to potentially cause an issue. So we went ahead and we did some like side passing and things like that. So hi, Bosco. I'm gonna need a table at the back and constant check on the snacks. What? Also, yes. Hey, Norp, how are you? Ray, I appreciate you gifting subs, man. You're always real for that. Okay, let me grab the info, and I will tell you guys some stuff about Binx and kind of what's going on. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm updating things. Bear with me. And I will explain. Because I definitely was not... I did not do a good. Let me put it that way. I'm very behind. I'm working on it. Hey, Wildfell. Literally was just finishing setting up the stuff. Yeah, it's good, though. Have a good one, Freya. I appreciate that, Bosco. Susan, why Susan still has a Christmas tree, by the way? I'm not understanding why Susan still has a Christmas tree. I feel like that time has passed, but I feel like maybe she wants to keep the Christmas tree. I'm not confident. I'm not really sure what's going on. I put her back in the corner for you guys, though, because I just realized you couldn't even see her. So, she's back in the corner. Alright, here we go. Okay, so that's done. Now I just need to grab some of the overlays and things, so bear with me. Bear with me. Let me bear with. Oh, shit. I wasn't even thinking. Hold on. Not smart. One of these days, I'm gonna be on time. And not only am I gonna be on time, but I'm gonna be ready to go. Oh, because I'm turning around a lot. I can bear you. I can barely bear me. There's too much bear going on, to be honest. Okay, let me grab this. Doop doop. Okay. And then we're gonna add some of this. And one of these. For this. Oh god. Charity. Okay. So, if you guys didn't realize, sometimes shit gets a little on occasion, which means that I am a little you know? And that's okay. That's okay. We can't always be, you know. Oh god, is that good enough? Is that big enough? That's legible, right? Yeah, that looks good. It's a little tall for me. I don't like how tall it is. We're gonna make it shorter. We're gonna make it a little shorter. There we go. Did that work? Did it? I don't feel like that worked. Why did that not seem to work? There we go. All right. It's good place to be. Good stuff. Good things. All right. Yours is bigger than mine. It needs to be big. It needs to be loud. I like them big. I like them thick. I like them nice and thick. I'm so glad I'm going to hell already. You can't go to hell if you're already there to me, you know? It's fine. I think the donation link should be good to go now, so I'm just gonna give a little quick... Let's make sure it works. Yeah! Cool. Looks like everything is good to go, and it looks like it works. You're good. Take a dinner break, do your thing. I'm gonna figure out my ass from a hole in the ground. It looks like we have a few rewards, which is cool. So I'm going to give you guys the reward system too, because I don't think we've got the campaign links and everything. But I want to make sure that you guys know what the rewards are, because there are rewards for this. I can't help. I know. Nice and thick. Yeah. So let me tell you guys a little bit about what we're doing now that I'm planting my ass from a hole in the ground. Actually, do they? I think they may have a website. Let's check it out. Let's see. Let's get my vibes. Okay, yeah, we do. So I'm gonna show you guys really quick here. Mariah Carey Christmas songs. Oh man, you were having a day of it. You were having a day of it. I'm proud of you though. Like, damn. Okay, here we go. Okay. Hello, I'm Autumn Ivy, and although I am not currently hanging out with Wildfell Wolves or anybody else at the moment, they're taking a dinner break, which is well deserved. I do want to remind you guys that today we will be streaming for charity, and the charity that we will be streaming for today is Binx's Home for Black Cats. Binx Binx's Home for Black Cats. They are a foster-based 501 nonprofit rescue for black cats located in Asheville, North Carolina. Specifically, Binx's Home is committed to spreading the magic of black cats and fostering a community that loves and protects them. So I wanted to show you guys the website just so you could kind of understand. This particular charity is being done through Tiltify, so if you hit !charity in lower letters, those of you on Twitch, YouTube can't do it, but the link should pop up in the thing if you want to copy it. That'd be cool. So basically, it's a matter of us getting together. This is going over a span of time, so it's not just myself. Wildfell Wolves will be doing it. There's a bunch of amazing creators, including Marvel Rivals voice actors. I know Jordan Reynolds is part of that as well, who is the person who plays Adam Warlock. But there's a lot of amazing creators who are going to be joining us. And yeah, please wait while I hack up a hairball. So specifically, what we're going to be doing is raising funds to support Binx's Home for Black Cats, which of course is a sanctuary dedicated to homeless black cats. Your contribution is going to help us provide care, shelter, and love for these often overlooked feline friends. The thing about black cats I think people forget is that a lot of the time, because of superstition or because of various other things, even though we may love them, and I'm sure that there's a lot of you guys that probably have black cats too, either it's a superstition thing or often issues like that, or they're very not treated kindly. We'll just put it that way. But I wanted to introduce you guys to what we were doing specifically for this. If you go to their adoption page and you happen to be around the area and are looking to give a buddy a home, they do have some really, oh my God, look at them. Sweet Pea and Billy and fucking Wanda and Draven. These names are fantastic. Lennon, Pepper, Nori, Baby. Galaxy, Sesame, Sage, Aster, Star, Janine. I want a cat named Janine. Crabgrass. Look, Crabgrass isn't even a black cat, but like honorary, cause Crabgrass. Mary Kate, Moira, Jet, Inoli, Smeech, Vera, Firestorm, Zoe, Donna Lynn. Oh, Donna looks like Mars. Oh. Character study. If somebody adopts this cat named Character Study, can we maintain the name Character Study for this cat? I just need so bad. Renee, Hendrix, Eva, Felonious Monk, Calcifer, of course, and Howl. But all of these cats range in age. It looks like we've got everything from 2 years old all the way down to 2 months old, just like little Firestorm here. So obviously, a little bit more about Binx's Home for Black Cats. We do not have a physical facility. Instead, we operate as a foster-based rescue. This means that every cat and kitten brought into our rescue is given every chance to thrive in a home environment with one of our experienced foster parents. This is helpful because it cuts down on the stress of being in a cage in a shelter, which allows us to get to know each kitty's personality and also help them get adopted a little faster. We currently offer rescue and TNR services in and around Buncombe County, and we frequently work with other local organizations to spread the magic of black cats in our community and beyond. So a little bit about them. Hannah Soboleski is the executive director. She directs all day-to-day operations and is a lifetime cat lover and has been rescuing, fostering, and rehoming cats since 2016. She spent years working with established cat rescues, shelters, and community cat programs to better the lives of cats and kittens in Buncombe County. She's also working toward her degree in biology with an emphasis on animal sciences at UNCA and is scheduled to graduate in May, which would have happened. So congratulations. Binx Pyewacket is her familiar and best friend and is also the rescue mascot. So obviously, you know, they do have opportunities to volunteer. There's foster applications. They have information on low-cost cat neuter clinics, as well as a few other things. So it looks like they also have like a little calendar. So if you're interested, oh, this is cute. Oh, they do have a physical calendar available as well that is a pre-order. Looks like shipping has happened as well. So if you guys are interested in supporting these guys, but also, you know, you want something out of it, it looks like they are also doing a calendar as well. So, oh shit, hold on, wait, I gotta look. Give me a second. I haven't. Oh god, no, wait, please. Ah, they will be hopping on stream on the 11th to talk about their rescue as well, it looks like. Also, shout out to Shaggy Sasquatch. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Just so you know, so a couple of things I'm going to show you guys really quick here. These are the reward systems that we're looking at today. So, you can pick a song, which is $1, so you can pick a Spotify song for the stream. In my case, I'm gonna have to limit what we can listen to just because I don't want to get hit with the MCA, as I am recording this for posting for later, so we'll just have to be kind of conscientious. Prioritize questions for Q&A, so basically your questions get asked for the Q&A first. The Q&A predominantly is going to be more on Wildfell's end if they're doing things along the lines of like for the voice actors or, you know, for things like that. For me in particular, if you guys want to Q&A me and you do a donation, I'm down. I'm down to clown. Just, you know, we'll figure it out. $10 for Pick My Hero. So if we're playing Marvel Rivals, $10 donations mean that you have to pick my hero. So if we are playing that later, that'll be part of it. Jump the line. So basically, when Wildfell and everybody is doing their Marvel Rivals games, a lot of the time they will do $20 and you can actually jump the line to play with everybody. Pick My Playlist, which is the Spotify playlist for the next 2 hours. Again, I'm going to have to adjust that one a little bit just because I don't have... I just want to be careful with the MCA. And then Pick My Game for $100. So you can pick the game that is played on stream via Steam or Epic Library, or even send a game if you prefer, but only on days when guests are not being played with. So otherwise, that's pretty straightforward. But yeah, you got a couple of options for rewards if you guys are interested. I feel that way too. I also wish I could just adopt them all. But Shags, you are a king, so since you actively have just donated 100, you can pick the game or decide what we want to do, or if you have something specific you're feeling, let's do it. But yeah, hopefully though it makes sense, but that's what we're going to be doing. Again, I know that they are currently streaming live, but they're taking a quick break, so Wildfell Wolves will be back later, but for now, it will be just me. God forbid you guys have to hang out with me and we find something to do together. I know it's horrible. I wouldn't want to do it either, but that's what we're doing. What I'm hearing is I need $100 to get you to play something completely random. Basically, yeah. But Shaggy's got first pick because Shaggy dropped a hundo and was amazing. No, it's okay, Toby. So we are doing a charity stream for Binx's Home for Black Cats. So it is a 501st nonprofit charity. Basically, they just want to be able to provide shelter and feed and proper care for homeless black cats, which it doesn't appear to just be black cats. It looks like they have a couple of others too, but, you know. I know. It's a lot of work, Himbo. God forbid. But yeah, we're going to be doing some charity streaming today. Oh my god. Riley just sketched this for everybody too. Get bared. That's fucking adorable. I appreciate that. Oh, I've got to grab that. Also, Riley just reminded me that this game existed because it was one I was looking at, and I'm so glad they reminded me because I wanted to grab it. So, Love and Fool's Gold finally dropped a demo, I guess. and I'm kind of excited about it because it is a cowboy, like, visual novel romance. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of am down to clown. So I am gonna grab that while I'm looking at it because Riley definitely reminded me. Ellis is good. Ellis is currently trying to work and finish boxes and things, so. Yeah. I need like a little alert for donations and stuff. I'm so sorry. I'm active trash. Anyway, but yeah, so I thought it would be fun. No worries, Himbo, I appreciate you. If you just want to pop a... I hope you all have fun watching Autumn suffer in Rivals. I want to point out, I have not played Rivals in like... Ah, Norp! Also, thank you so much for that. I appreciate the $14. Why haven't they made a game called Ram Ranch? Active trash instead of passive trash. That's me. Appreciate you, Himbo. So, going into this, I did not directly have a, why is that active? That shouldn't be active. Ignore the weird tip thing that says tip me through the stream elements. I don't really know why that's suddenly active as an alert. That's weird. Can I turn that off? Where is that even coming from? Hold on. Is it on a timer? Where's it coming from? Nah, you're good, Valkian. It's all gravy. So if you hit ! charity, it looks just like this. This is gonna pop up for you. And that'll give you the appropriate links for that. There you go. It will periodically pop up too. Where's the... Do I have a donate thing? That's weird. That must be like an auto command or something. Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from. Oh well, whatever. We're good. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Directions unclear. Shipping Autumn to Dodge City. Yeah, basically. If we donate through the Binx site, will our donation... specifically, it'll be through that little Tiltify link, JP. So if you donate... if you donate through the Binx site, the donation won't pop up. But if you donate through Tiltify, it'll log your donation and also any other information. So you should be good. I feel like this isn't... Well, I guess that's fine. But yeah. I appreciate you guys. So, outside of that, it's all good. But outside of the charity stream and kind of what we're going to be doing today, 9 music tracks. Yeah, so Wildfell can play them on their stream if you want to hear it. Or if you have something that you would like, I have to be careful because of DMCA. That's the only stipulation on my side of things. I just want to make sure that I don't get caught up in, like, DMCA hell. But whatever you want, Norp. Or if you don't want to pick songs, I mean, maybe I can do voice lines for you, or I could read something for you. If you prefer, just let me know. I'm willing to bend a little bit here, as long as there is, you know, donations and things coming in for the charity. I just want to make sure that we're doing our best for him and showing up. Valkian, thank you so much for the donation. Let me see. It's not giving me active stuff, so hold on. I've got to adjust here. Valkian, thank you so much. I appreciate your donation. The fact that you're donating at all is sincerely appreciated. So don't even worry about how much. It's just the fact that you showed up. Okay. So Shaggy gets to pick the game. Not Ko-fi. You don't want to do it through Ko-fi, Vorlin. So it's going to be through the Tiltify link. So specifically, let me see if there's a way that I can adjust this really quick. I'll fix it for you. No, you're okay. Yeah, you want to do it through Tiltify. You don't want to do it through Ko-fi. Ko-fi will go to me, and I'm happy to redistribute it if you, like, if there's a mistake and you accidentally send it through Ko-fi, that's okay. I can redistribute it. But to keep things really clear and transparent, I want to make sure that it's going to the right spot. So let me see if I can fix it on YouTube really quick for you guys, just so you're not having to deal with that. I'm about to loosen these rules too much. We're going to be reading Sonic Feet AO3. I will not go back to Sonic Feet. We are not going to go... Listen, I'm willing to go a lot of places, but I'm going to tell you right now that I am so not down to have to go back to... No. That was a... Yes, again. That was a bad day. Put the grippers away. Valkian knows. I'm pretty sure Valkian was there too. Magical, hello. Okay, let me grab this for you guys. Let's see. Goal. No, I don't want to do that. I want to edit. Okay. So I think if you refresh now. Okay, so if you refresh now, I'm pretty sure it'll show you the link in 2 separate places. So if you scroll down, you'll see it, and then also I put it in the little box just in case for YouTube people. So you guys should be good. Yeah, no worries, Himbo. Bye. So we're also not going to your personal bookmark stories on AO3. Can you find them? Oh, shit. Actually, wait. Hold on. Is that a thing? Hold on. Hold on. I don't trust what you just said to me. Archive of our own. If I Google my name, I don't see myself. Hold on.
Who are you now?
Why am I in the Internet Archive? What? What? Why am I in the Internet Archive? Hold on, wait, what? Hold on. I need to understand what is why oh we can't play it. Okay, that's weird. I'm not sure why this is archived, but okay, sure, why not? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm scared to do that. I don't like Googling myself, you understand? Oh my god, hold on. Wait, why is this a thing? Is this real? Who? It says by me, but like... These are old. Some of these are... Whoa, wow. Some of these are old. Like, old. Why is somebody archiving my streams? For what? Brother, why? This is strange. There's 258 videos. And why do they have views? This is weird. And some of these are old. I want to point that out. Like, this is old lore. Huh. I mean, whatever, dude. Sure, I guess. That's strange. I just was looking to see if I could Google myself and on archive, but like, I did not expect myself to be on the Internet Archive, because it's archive.org. Like, it's very strange. Anyway, no. The answer is no. You can't find me. I mean, I would assume that they should be. I think it's a little weird that they're throwing stuff up. It looks like it's all older things, though. It doesn't appear to be, like, anything wild. Now you guys got me Googling myself. You know what's funny, though? When you look up my name on Archive of Our Own, you don't actually find me. You just find a bunch of stories about poison ivy. So, if you were wondering, no, currently, there appears to be no fanfiction of me on Archive of Our Own. Autumn belongs to the ages. I guess. Oh, that's weird. Would you like me to correct that? Did you try your name as a tag? I thought it's just general Googling. Hold on. Googling. Search. Hold on. Let's see. If I just search my name, any field, so no, does not appear to be the case. Just Googling me doesn't do anything. Or not Googling. Good God. Oh my God. One of these days I'll catch up. No. None of my names. Either with a space, without a space, or with the XX. No. Too late. Yeah, man. I'm so excited. Have you seen the covers? Hold on. Wait. Absolute Batman Poison Ivy. The covers. Especially the Puppet Man just did a cover too. Like, these covers are fucking sick. Like, they look, but they're doing her a good. Like, hold on, I gotta move my face over, I guess. Give me a second here. I heard a cat! I don't know what that meant. Hold on, wait. I'm not sure why I heard a cat. Oh, JP, thank you so much. Riley, thank you for the donation. To all the love and care of voidlings out there. That's true. Batman and Harley are phenomenal. So thank you guys so much for those donations. Yeah. So this was one of the pieces that came with it. And it's just like, I'm excited. There's some beautiful fucking art and covers that are coming out. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm interested to see what they wind up doing with it. Definitely. All right, Shaggy. So technically you have top donation, so you get to pick the game. Or if we're just bullshitting. It's your call. You tell me. And JP, I really appreciate that very much. It's going to the good kitties. Oh, so after our last foray into the butthole of YouTube, where we were just finding random events and things that were like competitions, by the way, did you guys know that there's a window tinting competition? I was not, so like, I don't even know how I wound up there, but Ellis and I were laying in bed and I was scrolling through Instagram and a window tinting competition came up and I was like, that's it, I'm stuck in a hole now. And so I sent it to Riley because I needed Riley to understand after that. They literally will make a competition out of fucking anything. But that's what Riley said that too. They were like, we need to make a list. They have a bed making competition in Japan. They absolutely will make a competition out of anything. It's baffling, but it's also like, you know, competitions are like Rule 34. If it's a thing, they're going to do competitions of it. Found out through Josh Johnson's podcast. Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm down to do whatever. We can sit and we can bullshit or pretzel cutting. God damn it. We're not doing this again. I need a dedicated day where we rabbit hole into the butthole of YouTube, and today is not that day. We're doing charity streams, guys. We're supposed to be entertaining. I guess we could play the visual novel cowboy dating game. That's always an option. Hi, Palm. Funny, actually. I was gonna say, because we did the Is Barbie Horse Adventures accurate? We could do Is Dating Cowboy visual novel accurate? Competitive ball shaving. I guarantee it's a thing. Watermelon headbutting? No. 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 I don't... No. No. Watermelon headbutting competition. I mean, there's a Guinness World Record. Nope. No, that's people competing for the Guinness Book of World Records. I did a quick competition search on YouTube and found slippery stair races. You ever... I have not played Slay the Princess, but I know enough about it to... I mean, it's kind of... I don't want to say it's ruined for me. It's just one of those things where I need to, like, leave it alone enough to forget several of the endings so I can go back and play it authentically. Still Wakes the Deep, I think, is on my list still. Yeah, we talked... So the cheese wheel race, Palm, is what fucking got us here to begin with. Like, when I tell you that we went down the most ridiculous-ass rabbit hole of YouTube competitions, it was because of that goddamn cheese wheel race. Like, it just... The shit sent us into... No. No. Yeah, the cheese wheel race. They roll cheese down a hill and people chase the cheese wheel. I feel like I could win. Palm, I'm gonna need you to do the cheese wheel competition because I'm gonna need to see that in real time. We were talking about how some of those cheese wheels are worth like $40,000, dude. Yeah, so Pan, that's how we got on the topic, is Riley and I were playing the cheese wheel game. And here we are. Yeah, so the chainsaw competitions are really cool. I've seen some of those. Yeet the clown down the hill, get the cheese. I think your ostrich racing is so much fun to watch. The legacy of ESPN2 pre-streaming when anything is a competition. That's exactly what it feels like. Yeah, I believe you can still get the memberships. It's just only if you donate through Tiltify. For the charity. So, when the exclamation point charity stuff comes up, that's what we're targeting. Also, Silver, thank you for the follow. Tag, thank you for the follow. And Earned Crab, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys very much. I'm still periodically catching up on things that drop because I don't have them. But chainsaw snow sculpting. Some of the chainsaw sculpting is insanely specific. Like, your need to have a steady hand to do something to that degree is insane. But awesome, but insane. I took a picture, actually, I don't think I have it readily available. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. I have a picture that I took of an ostrich at one of the zoos I had visited. And so it's just a very strange image. Hold on. Let me find it. Because the ostrich was, I don't know if they were laying down or what, but the way that they were motioned was I was kind of on a downhill slant and they were a little bit uphill. So this is the image that I captured. Art. Absolute cinema. So I'm pretty sure he was bedded slightly down on the hill and I was below him, but all I got was his head sticking up, and for some reason this just struck me as the funniest shit I could possibly take a picture of. So now that's it. This ostrich lives rent-free in my head. Living peacefully, belly full, staying in my lane. He was doing his best. It's fine. And then, like, I have a bunch of these. I finally sat down and edited a bunch of, like, the zoo images. And I took one of the most aesthetically pleasing pictures of a mountain goat I've ever taken in my life. Like, the light just hit this mountain goat in the perfect way through its fur. And I was like, damn. So it's that one and this one. For real, right? Like, he was selling the image. So I had to take the pictures, and I was so excited, but I finally sat down and got to edit a handful of these, and like, I've never seen a more aesthetically pleasing mountain goat in my life. Like, this dude has a quest. He has a quest for you, and he's ready to deliver. I was living for it, though. And then this is outside of our house. But the elk came through. I got to get a couple of pictures of them. I have a bunch. I don't know. Do you want to go through animal pictures? Do you want to do that? There's not a whole lot of them. It won't take a whole lot of time. You can go through animal pictures. I feel like if we're donating to charity, I feel like that's kind of like the right way to go about it, right? So, okay, hold on. Okay. So, this is Luca. Let me actually move the little thing really quick here. Hold on. We'll move this to the thing. There we go. There, that's better. So, yeah. So, this is Luca. And then, of course, aesthetic mountain goat. This was an older image. So the problem with taking pictures, I've realized, through, like, glass panes, especially at, like, conservation areas and things like that, is it makes it really, really hard. Oh, it won't let you donate? Is it the link's just not letting you? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Apparently if you hit... Nope, wait, stop the slideshow. Hold on. Okay, there we go. If you, hit F5, I guess it starts a slideshow. That's good to know. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, you're good. Riley just said, it's no big deal. So Riley said if you're having issues with your credit card or something, PayPal is an option as well. So worst case, if you continue to have issues, that is an option too. But taking pictures through glass creates a glare, I realized. And it was really, really hard to get any of the polar bears. But also, so I liked this one, and I'm glad that, like, the other giraffe was walking by because it shows the spot systems on giraffes, because these are two different types of giraffes. So I believe, hold on, let me make sure. So the closest one, I believe, is the reticulated giraffe, which means there's more of a patterning system, or it's the further one, sorry. But there's the reticulated giraffe, and then the other one I think is the Maasai. No, the Maasai's got the weird... Yeah, that's a Maasai. I'm trying to double check because I can't remember. I believe. But yes, these are two different types of giraffes. Yeah. Well, and it's... So in my case, because I'm taking these with my actual DSLR... Sir, thank you for the follow. It's definitely card issue. Yeah. It happens. So I'm taking these with DSLR, but, like, the glare still sometimes gets reflective, depending. But I had a lot of fun. And these two are always fun to watch. Eating constantly. But I did... So what I tried to do for some of these for the polar bear, because the glass obviously, like, kids stick their fingers on it and like drag them down and like, you know, do a bunch of different stuff. What I tried to do for this, oh, thanks, Night Owl. We have another donation. Once it goes in. There we go. Yee. It should pop up hopefully in a second. That's how it goes. Let's see. There we go. I will let you know when I see it pop up. But thank you so much. I appreciate you donating. Again, it is going to Binx's Home for Black Cats, so you are supporting the babies. You sent it to the Ko-fi? Okay, so let me grab that. And what I'll do is I will just bounce the Ko-fi back through. I think it's attached. I don't remember which one's attached to. Hold on. Okay. What I'll do is I'll grab when the stream is over, I'll grab any of the donations that had to bounce back to that, and I will pull them through and get them back through the thing. This was my 8. It's a Canon 8. I think it's my 8. It's the Rebel T8, I believe, was the one that I took this on, because I have a T7. But the T8 is what I was using for this one. Yeah. And then the only problem that I had with these is cleaning up these photos was kind of the hard part. Mostly because it was a bit of a struggle to bring up the contrast, but also make it sharp because of that, like, smudgy stuff. Yeah. Also, I kept this one. It's not, like, an aesthetically great image, but I thought it was hilarious, so, like, I wanted to keep it. Thanks, Toby. I hope you get that gold streak. You deserve it. Mm-hmm. Carl, that kills people, was the only thing that we kept thinking. There's 2 shrimp that keep fucking making eggs in the tank. Now we have a fuck ton of yellow shrimp. I hate it. I hate that there's so many fucking yellow shrimp. The lemurs are a lot of fun. So I like to take pictures of the lemurs, because the lemurs, without fail, does not matter the time of day, the weather, none of it. Like, the lemurs are always super sweet, and they, like, know that you have a camera. I swear to God. Because they just pose. It's really weird. Luca and Dimitri are really hard to get good photos of that are nice and crisp and clear, because, again, we've got that, like, sheen of panels between us. So, like, I try really hard to get in between the cracks, because they're at a distance, to get my lens over. I really liked this image. I'm not sure how or what happened, but when I took it, he was chillin'. My dude just was having himself a good solid nap. But then I realized as I was glancing through and going to edit this image that his fingers are interlaced in his toes. And I was like, you know, man, that's cool. I get it. I honestly understand. And that's fine. I respect the drip. He's real for that. The flamingos always look super bitchy, and I respect that too. They always have a lot of color popping and things like that, so I like it. So I took this when the 2 boy black bears, they're brothers, but when these 2 were a lot younger. They're much older now. But they were great. I took a series of photos where they literally are just play fighting, but it looks like one of them got slapped. And I didn't get to keep the other image because his paw was in motion too much, and the camera jolted at the same moment, so I wasn't able to clean it up as much as I would have liked, but, and then like I said, the lemurs just know how to pose. I don't know, they're always so like, I love it so much. It is very Zaboomafoo. It is very Zaboomafoo. Do you see what I mean, though? Like, the lemurs are just, it's aesthetic. I don't know. I couldn't not. This was taken with my camera phone, and I don't remember taking it or where I took it, but that hippo was just a vibe. Yes, these are my photos. Wildly soft. I just really like, so I don't have a micro lens, like an appropriate micro lens to take pictures of like flowers and bugs. I still need to figure out how to do that, or like what type or what best lens to do it with. But I thought it was just pretty, and even though the bee was in motion and the bee was slightly out of focus, there was just something aesthetically nice about it. What the fuck, it's me. Thanks, Calico. Of course, so this is Mushu. Mushu's a red panda, but adorable baby. We love him very much. More Giraffiga. This is a different giraffe, so this is a different location, but I really liked being able to capture them in motion eating, and it just, you don't realize or get a lot of perspective on, like, the wild shit of a giraffe and what their fucking tongues are capable of. It's just nuts. So, anyway. Oh god, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. It was very graceful extension. And then, of course, why we got on the subject in the first place, which is my homie's just doing his thing. I thought this was cool, because you don't get to see warthogs, like, chilling. So this is Pumbaa, right? Lion King, this is Pumbaa. You don't get to see him chilling like this, and it was just a really good moment to take a good image of them having had a mud bath and then napping when he was a young warthog. Yeah. I think sometimes people will throw away images that they don't think is like, they don't think are good because there's something in the way, like there's obstruction. Like there was a lot of foliage in the way of this, but there was something soft about it that I really, really liked. So I wanted to keep it. I think this is it a gibbon? I think. Not a gibbon. Shit. What? I forgot what this is. Like, what type of primate this is. I can't remember off the top of my head. But, yeah. Good babies. It just was, I don't know, it was an aesthetically pleasing image. This guy had hair for days, so I needed to take an image of him. Therefore, we have it now. Penguin! Penguins are fun to take pictures of. They're very animated. Their entire demeanors are pretty wild sometimes. It's not siamang. I thought that too, but it's not. Yeah, the emu. The otters were a little tough. There was a bit of a distance, so the image was not as clear as I wanted it to see, or wanted it to be, but this, so this particular tiger is in Washington. This is a Malayan tiger. So I believe this is the female. One of them unfortunately just passed, but Malayan tigers are extremely endangered. And this was just, so what they had done is they'd given her a frozen block of milk, because this was I believe midsummer, and it was a little bit warmer on this day. But, she took her milk block and was like, it had splashed all over her face from where she had like melted some of it down. So they are very animated. Another emu. I believe there's a cassowary in here somewhere too. I think. I have to look, but I think there's a cassowary. So this leopard and I didn't realize this until after I took these images, because I took several images in, what is it, succession. But I really liked how she had come out of the foliage, because it was really hard to get pictures of her at first. But they gave her a rat. What I noticed, though, when I was taking these pictures, is she's got, like, I don't know if she fell or if something happened, but you'll notice on, like, the rear end here. Oh, shit, my face is covering it. That's okay. She has some, like, she has injuries on her rear left, and it goes down her, like, hock area. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if she fell, but she was the only leopard in this area. So I don't know. It was kind of interesting to take note of it after the fact. But let me see here. This might be... Oh, you know what? This might be the... I'm about to correct myself, I think, because her spots are off. I think this is the jaguar. Yeah, I think this is the jaguar. I'm so sorry. I'm wrong. Right? I can't remember. So, jaguar, there's a difference. Jaguars and leopards have slightly different rosettes because there's a dot in the center for jaguars. But leopards also have them. They're just more subtle. I can't remember, though. I'm pretty sure it's the jaguar. Yeah, no. Yes, jaguar. The rosette spots are bigger. I'm pretty sure this is the jaguar. Anyway, she was by herself, so it's just really strange. Yeah, the spot differences between so cheetahs, leopards, jaguars, they all have different spots. Cheetahs have enclosed spotting. Leopards have the rosettes, but the rosettes don't quite have as much spotting in the center. And then jaguars obviously have the thicker spotting in the center. And then for days. These guys have attitude for days. Wild. The elk, I wanted to just try to snap a picture. These guys are really hard to take pictures of in the distance, though, because the fog always gets them. But I don't know. I thought they were nice shots, so I wanted to get some best I could. That, and so it was so this guy is now a lot bigger. I believe he's one of the ones that have forks now. So he's got prongs. He's getting there. He's getting his antlers in. I don't often take environment or like landscape images, but I did take a couple while we were at the ocean. And so my goal was to try to find a way to get a direct like image of the sea. Yeah, I like to take pictures of wildlife predominantly. Thanks. But I liked the way that that this alcove had tapered down in the mountain range in the back, with all the trees and like kind of where the ocean met the forest, or the forest met the ocean and stuff. Yeah. And then this was just cool. I don't know. I thought the sea foam bubbling at the edge, like right before it pulls the thing down. But this is the Oregon coast. Ellis says that this one looks like an album cover, which I agree. I kind of wanted to snap the Nirvana. I wanted to snap the Nirvana logo on it because like this seagull was just doing his shit, man. He was all for it. Some more of the elk. Again, these are hard to take when the fog is out. The colors, I have to pull the color and the contrast back up a little bit and like deepen the colors. But back to aesthetic goat. Like, this dude, it never fails for the mountain goats to just they're just a vibe. I don't know why, but every fucking time these goats just take aesthetically pleasing images. So I can't help it. But I'm 99% sure that this goat has a side quest no matter what I do in life. Like, he's constantly just, that's it. He knows what he needs and what he wants in life. Also, they were super, I want to point out, these goats are very well taken care of. My dude is super shaggy, because again, this is during winter, which is why you're seeing these little sprinklings. It was raining, so everybody was wet, and it was damp. It is. He's an NPC for real. I feel like he's he's doing his best. The owls were behind some of that really shitty fence grading. So again, also kind of difficult to take images, but I wanted to try to get what I could of the owls. And then again, aesthetically pleasing goat. The dude just knows how to take pictures every fucking time. So this eagle, the eagle was fun to take pictures of. Again, a little hard because it was from behind screening. But interesting thing about this, he's got an indentation on the side of his beak that is broken. And I didn't know it until after I had taken an image of him turning his head. And so obviously, both of these states are really, really big about wildlife conservation. So anything that they are doing is constantly trying to uplift and ensure conservation for the animals. Specifically this guy, though, I believe was a rehab case, because of that. I don't know what happened to him. I couldn't tell you, but I did not notice that until I took the image and he turned his head and blinked. But it was just really pretty. Eagles are very interesting because you can see personality in everything they do. Like, even when they're just sitting. But this dude was a trooper, took great photos. I loved this one in particular, even with the fencing, but the fencing kind of fades into the back, so it's not so bad. They're huge. Eagles are fucking huge. This is one of the condors, I believe. But these guys also kind of tough. You can see the lines from where the grading was in the way. I did the best I could to clean it up, but still not bad. I want that picture. These guys were the Three Stooges. I liked this picture because they were all huddled together chilling, and I was like, oh my god, I need this. And then no sooner did I go to take the image, did the third one dip his head down and like do this number. So all I could imagine. I love his markings. Yeah. If you do it though, I need the Three Stooges 100%. These guys are doing their best. True. They look like a bunch of wizards with fur. True. This was another one. So they had, I forget what the bean pieces are, but they had given them a bunch of the bean pieces. So I had an opportunity to take some images of the chimps eating, and the way that I was able to kind of maneuver was enough of a distance away that there was no filtering or no screening. So I got some really cool pictures of the chimps, and these guys are always full of personality. They're always doing something. They're always into something, or they're like the one where he's relaxing at the beginning. This one was Oregon. So I took this one at the Oregon Zoo. These guys are like, have a very large enclosure. They do educational talks on them as well. This one I just really liked, so I kept it. It just, I don't know, it showed a lot of personality, and he was like peeking over the edge watching me. So yeah, he was peeking. They were. Again, this is another one where there was obviously some paneling in the way, but I did my best to clean it up. She was watching a child who was standing next to me, who was like trying to maneuver around the glass and was doing that thing that kids do where they like place their hands and do this. So she was very intently watching this child, and I was like, that's a good moment for a picture. I'm gonna do that while I have an opportunity. She was not enthused, but very pretty. She's very pretty. She is part of, I think, 3 or 4 other prides, and then they have a male, or she's part of the pride that has 3 other females, 3 or 4 other females, I think, in the male. The painted dogs are in Washington. So these guys are just, they're patterning, their color, all of it was just really, really cool. Painted dogs are kind of, so, and I think I have the pictures of the Maine wolves in here too, but the painted dogs are pretty wild. They, it's interesting that an animal that looks like this uses it covertly and they still manage to survive in their location. But obviously, again, it was very wet, so you can see that their fur is very woolly. And then, let's see. Yeah, so African wild dogs and the painted dogs that's cohesive. So African painted dog or African wild dog. They call them painted dogs because of course that. Canines designed by Jackson Pollock. Similar to hyenas. It would actually be kind of interested to see linearly, like, what the comparables are to the hyenas and stuff. I am assuming maybe it's because they tuck their butt a little bit. Hyenas obviously are different when it comes to that, but it's probably the size. They're a little more leggy, but I think it's this little hunch that they get in their rear that maybe makes people, that could maybe make you think of a comparable with a hyena. Yeah, giant jaws and strangely large heads. That's, yes. Like, the hyenas are like the pit bull version. But no, these guys were standing in such a way that it made it good for me to kind of catch the patterning on their fur and really get a lot of that color. So I was appreciative that they were allowing me the time. The lemurs, of course, again, with all of the personality. These guys drive me nuts. I love taking pictures of them. I will do it every time I go to visit because they constantly are just... We were talking about painted dogs. Yay. So, do I have the image? No, I didn't keep it. There's an image of there's an image of this guy that I took where his mouth was like unhinged and slightly tilted. And I felt really bad because it's the goofiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Did I keep... I don't know. I don't think I kept it. Hold on. Did I keep it? Let me see if I kept it. Because I kept some raw images too, and I'll show you guys the difference. Okay, no, I don't have it, but that's okay. So... he was opening his mouth, though, and his jaw was slightly sideways. It was wild. If you want to see Maine wolves are one of my favorite animals. There are some Maine wolf images in here, so you'll see those in just a sec. This guy was too colorful to ignore, and he was perched on top of one of the outdoor aviary areas, but the lighting was just too good. So, yeah, do the thing. But the textures and the colors that came from this were beautiful. And it's just really cool to get kind of an up-close view of these guys. So when I went in to edit this picture, I cut in and tried to, like, focus more on, like, the eye and the angles of the colors. I don't know, he's so pretty. But, and then the shoe bill. It's a shoe bill, right? I think. The shoe bill? Yeah. No, that's not the shoe bill. That's the, fuck. He's also a flat-billed bird. Can't remember. I think I have a picture of a shoe bill somewhere. Spoonbill. Is it spoonbill? Is that why? Hold on. It might be spoonbill. Spoonbill! You guys are right. Yes. Spoonbill. That is spoonbill. You could I don't know, actually. Can you? Can you find a shoe bill in Red Dead? I don't know. Yes, spoonbill. You are correct. Brandon Lee Mulligan. Brennan Lee Mulligan. That's fair. This is Luca and Dimitri again. I got an opportunity to do something really cool, but this is like a behind the scenes thing. They were getting milk. So I had to take a picture of the lamb. It's not as like visually pretty because again, it's really specific, but I wanted the picture, so, you know. Luca and Dimitri have that brotherly relationship where they will irritate the fuck out of each other constantly. I should point out that I have a video of him coming over, getting onto the platform with his brother, just like this. And what he does is shortly before this image, he walks over and he like sniffs for a second and then he turns and he looks and Luca looks at him and they exchange like this glance and he pisses on the hay right next to him and just stops, turns, and stares at him afterwards. And I'm like, okay, good. This is good. This is great. So the reason his mouth is open is not because he's moving by him. It's because it stinks. Ah, yes. Tigers. This one, so this image isn't a clean image, but I liked that it wasn't clean. There was a slight, like, color obstruction somehow, but the upper left corner of the picture was very, very clear, and it just looked fucking cool. So even though there was some obstruction, I wanted to keep it. I don't know. It was just different. Like, sometimes things don't need to be clean, I guess. The textures, though, of the tigers is just amazing. So these guys are fun to watch also. I don't get to get very many pictures. I think this was at the aquarium, but often when they'll pop up, they will perform or spin. So I was able to get a couple of good shots of these guys. See Bark Barks. That's me in the pool. Fair. This is Tula Tula. So she's a lot bigger now. Blonde, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Tula is one of the younger female elephants. She was born middle of last year, I think. More in the summer. I think April, maybe. But she's so adorable. I couldn't resist, so I went to take some images. This one I saved because I didn't realize as he was in motion what I had taken a picture of until after I took it. So yeah. And then again, aesthetic lemurs, always. If you missed it, you missed it, and I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you what you just missed. I don't have to say it. If you know, you know. Yeah, for real. Elephants are very majestic. This rhino was crashed out, and honestly, same. These are one of the black rhinos that they have as well. Again, also critically endangered. But they were napping. They were great. I wanted to let them enjoy their nap. Again, more of the giraffes. I just like the patterning on the giraffes. So this one I took from far away. It's not super clear. It's not quite as clean as I would want it, but I liked... You don't realize how large or how wide a tiger can open its mouth until it, like, fucking yawns. But I thought it was just really cool to see kind of side by side with some of the other images of these guys. Because, like, fuck. Like, his mouth is just... Your whole ass head can fit in it. That's it. It's over for you. This one was just a mood. I don't know. I liked it. It was an aesthetic. But these guys are beautiful. I am so glad I've gotten the chance to take as many pictures of them as I have. I just love them. I really liked this picture. It's simple, and it's kind of partially obscured, but I don't know. He was looking right at me when I took the picture, and I was very appreciative. This is not at the zoo. This is Skull. Skull is my dog. But he was laying in the sun, and he had just rolled. And it was just, I don't know. It was just, It was a good image. It looked like he had a side quest, and I wanted to take a picture of him, so he wound up in the mix. Another aesthetic goat image. Omni, thank you for the follow. This goat is just, he's got aura. I don't fucking know. I don't know what it is. Every time I take pictures of these fucking goats. Yes, wild shaped druid, 100%. He just has, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. He's got side quests for days. For days. And then our boy that we had the image of a minute ago. So, this was cute. I couldn't resist. I'm not sure. I think he was yawning or something because his mom had just walked away. But, and then this one was just pretty. He was walking by the brush, and I had an opportunity to kind of angle myself behind one of the fall plants that was starting to turn colors. And it just, I don't know. Again, this is another thing where, like, there's an obstruction, but it was just really pretty. I liked it. And then this is the older one together with everybody else. They're super sweet. The ladies, again, once more, kind of hard because it's from a screening point. There's the stuff in between, but I was able to get the picture adjusted just enough. This bird is in the aviary. I don't know what it is. I don't remember, but he was damn convinced that he was going to get the seeds that were under the little pond area, and I needed him to achieve that. I wanted that for him, but he's got like a purplish blue hue in his feathers, and it was reflecting just enough to kind of catch it, so I thought it was very pretty. I'm here for it, though. It was good. The rhino again, having lunch, doing their best. I can't remember what these birds are called, but I took 2 separate images of them because their colors were just so cool and so pretty. And they also were definitely wondering what the fuck I was doing, but it's fine. A Palawan peacock? I'm not sure. Is it? Yeah, that one was it might have been. Yeah, it was a Palawan peacock. That's what that last one was. Yeah, good eye. These guys are just pretty. Giraffigas again. Sometimes I think they know you're taking pictures, too. So, this was one of the crocodiles. This image right here is one of my favorites I've taken of anything in terms of, like, aquatic. I'm so mad that some of this debris and stuff was not a little bit clearer, but the fact that it's not, and then he's directly in frame, worked out. Yeah, this is one of Ellis's favorites. But it was, I don't know, I liked it a lot, and I specifically took it with Ellis in mind because I thought that if anybody would appreciate it. So yeah, that was definitely one of my favorites. But, and then the shoebill is back again because he just takes good pictures. My dude is here for it. He knows what he's doing. The spoonbill guy is just refreshed in his environment. And then the peacocks, or not the peacocks, I'm so sorry, the flamingos. The flamingos. But there was a couple of these where they were hunting and sloshing in the water, and like, it just, I don't know, it was really, I couldn't help it. This one, although the eye wound up being a little unclear at first, I was able to clear some of the stuff and make the water droplets pop a little bit more that were around him. And this just turned into an interestingly, like, aesthetically pleasing shot. So I liked it. This dude back again, catching, like, the late sundown kind of vibes. Like, he's got vibe. Shoebill's wild. I don't know, man. So, and I think that's the last of them for this. Yeah, so that's the last of these. I have a couple of the ones, for, let me see. I have the ones of the maned wolves somewhere. Yeah, so these are a couple that I have. I haven't finished all of these, but I've got some of the butterflies and stuff. Good night, Harrison. I want I want to learn what kind of lens I need to take better pictures of the butterflies. Because technically I don't have the right lens, but I couldn't help it. I wanted to try. I was able to clear some of these up and like bring them more into focus, but you don't really get perspective of butterflies and like their color and their textures. Yeah, I put some of these in the server. Yeah. I really liked them. I did a couple of them, yeah. I don't think I did all of these. The one of the bee, I think I did. So the one of the bee that I had in that other folder, this is another alternate where I actually was able, like, he landed just long enough for me to get the picture. Just like this long. And bro, let me tell you, taking pictures of insects, like bugs or like hummingbirds too, but anything that flits is fucking nuts. Like, you have to be so patient. He's a chunky little bee. He's doing his best. Again, of course, Mushu. Sweet babe. Leggy babies. So I have a couple of the leggy babies. These are not my favorite pictures of the leggy babies. I think I've got one or two others that I didn't finish editing, but I love them so much. They smell like weed and piss. It's very strange. Like, maned wolves have this very pungent odor that comes with them. So, like, you know that you're near them before you even turn the corner and you see them. You can smell them. It's very strange. But I love them. Technically, wolfhead, femme wolfhead is partially maned wolf. That's where that comes from. But they're good babies. This is one of my favorite pictures I've ever taken. Like, ever. I don't know if the timing was just right or what it was, but I managed to catch him in between the foliage and center him just enough so that most of him was visible, but then everything else was out of focus. And I love this photo. It's one of my favorites I've ever taken. And it just, like, I don't know. Everything was just, his head, his eye, like, all of this was just perfect. And even when I zoom in, it keeps the texture. It was just a really, like, I don't know if my distance was right. I don't know. It just all came in alignment. But yeah. Yes. The crane. But I love it. This is one of my favorites for sure. Like, 100% one of my favorites. I think that's all the ones I've got edited. I need to go back and finish editing some of the ones of the maned wolves. So some of these are unedited, but you can see them. Here, let me grab them. You can see them pre-edited. These guys are so fucking goofy, though. I just love them so much. They were napping. They're just so weird. Everything about them. So this, again, this image is unedited, but I want to point out that sometimes you don't need a lot of editing other than to bring up, like, some of the colors a little bit, because the picture itself speaks. But that was definitely one of them for sure. And these guys are just forever, like, they're just very curious animals. It's not often, though, that you get to see them out because they're not insanely social. Like, maned wolves are not social creatures. So getting the opportunity to take images of them is always just, it's always really nice. I like getting those opportunities. But yeah. Very, very stilty legs. Good baby, very stilty. But that's what I have at the moment. For now. I don't know. I like being able to take pictures of things I enjoy. I predominantly like to take pictures of animals, mostly because animals are honest, and you can see a lot about their personality and the stories that they tell without Like, it's candid, you know? I don't really like taking pictures of people very often. I think I'm going to show you these. Hold on. I have a couple more. But I'm showing these because these are raw images, technically. There's not a lot of them, so we won't be sitting here forever. I promise we'll do something else. But so these images are all raw. They're not edited. There's no color correction. It's literally just the image out of the camera that I took. The only thing I did is put my watermark on it, just in case. But these are all raw images, right? So it's to the point, though, that you don't have to have a lot of crazy editing or crazy things if the shot is set up correctly, right? There was no reason for me to go back through. Like, again, so you guys saw one of the images of the lemur. This is another image I took in tandem with that other edited image. And aside from darkening some of the things and cleaning it up, like, there's really nothing that that I had to do to it. Like, that's just the setup of the image itself. Same thing with this warthog. Didn't really edit anything. This image was taken on Cannon Beach. And obviously you can't see the faces of any of these people, so, like, I'm not doxing anybody, or, like, you have no idea who these people are. But images like this that are candid and they're not posed, they're not, this is life. These are people living, and they're going about their day, and they're going for walks, and they're enjoying the view, and they're just existing. And there's something very raw and honest in images like this. The next image I'm going to go to is of Ellis, and is also a testament to what I'm talking about, because I think that, yeah, Ellis just said that too. Yeah, being photogenic, it's not even about photogenic. It's also just, I guess, understanding the difference between what you see and the perception of reality presented as the way that someone wants it to be presented versus something like this. Like, Ellis, and again, this isn't edited. This is literally straight out of the camera. I only slapped my logo on it. That's it. And I kept it raw on purpose, but he was taking pictures and videos of the ocean while he was looking out. And so when he wasn't paying attention, I took a couple of pictures of him. And there's a few others like this. I didn't pull them and save them, but this was one of my favorites because everything about it is just honest. There's nothing, like, looking at him. He's not worried about how he looks. He's not focused on me knowing I'm taking a picture. His hand is slightly raised up because he was fixing his sunglasses, you know, and he's just existing. And the raw honesty and candidness that comes in candid photos when a person isn't paying attention, there's something more appealing to me about it. And animals don't care that you're taking a picture most of the time. Well, a lot of them. Some of them do. Some of them are gold ship, but, like, that's a different conversation. So there's a difference, though, between animals and people. And I think, I don't know, I guess I don't like taking pictures of people unless they're candid, maybe. This was weird. And the reason that this was weird is because the ocean, when I took this picture, I didn't want the lighthouse in focus per se. I wanted the waves in focus when I took it, and I got that. But the image of the lighthouse, it doesn't even look fucking real. Like, the ocean had sprayed the misting and stuff over the top of it, and it made this weird outline. So, like, it does not look real. This does not look like an actual real place. It looks like it just apparated behind the waves. Again, this image is not edited. That's a completely raw shot out of the camera. It just worked. Yeah, for real. But it was just really pretty. That, though, drives me nuts because that lighthouse does not look real. It does. It does. It does not look fucking real. It's crazy. But aesthetic mountain goat. So, again, to point out, right? So I have a couple of images of this goat again. The dude doesn't have to try. His aesthetic is just living. Like, that's it. Again, unedited, nothing to it. My dude just knows what he's about. He's got quests for you. He's ready to go. That's the guy. The eagle also. So this was unedited shots of the eagle. Duck. This didn't even really need edited. Duck's colors are just very vibrant, and the lighting was good. So my dude got a good shot. Same thing for the monkey. So this is the unedited version of the monkey. Same thing here. The lemurs, unedited version of the lemurs. And this was the unedited version of one of the shots of the ibis. Shoebill, same thing. Same thing for the ibis. And you can kind of see, too, so the sky was a little more blue in this shot. I wasn't getting warm colors, so you can see that the rest of the image itself captured a lot more of, like, the blue, gray, and the blue. Also seen for the shoebill here. And then this, he was a vibe. This dude knew what he was about. He was ready to go. He was thriving on life. Nothing else matters. Same thing for the rhino. So, again, skull, unedited. The lighting was just fucking good. He's thriving. This fucking shit. Okay, so the next 3 images are this goat. When I tell you... So, like, the other images, fine, they were edited, they were pretty, the grass was much greener, whatever. This bullshit, again, these next 3 images of this goat are raw images. They are not edited except for my logo. That is it. This goat, brother, like, fuck, dude. This fucking goat, I don't know why. He just... Oh, did I say spoonbill? Sorry. Yes. That the white bird is the spoonbill. Thank you. I'm stuck on this goat, dude. I'm sorry. Like, yes, but also goat. For what? This goat is voiced by Sir Ian McKellen. I don't understand. This goat without fail every time takes the most, like, aesthetically pleasing fucking pictures. And it drives me nuts that not a single one of these is edited because it just... My dude just exists. That's it. That's his life. He's a real one. And then another one, of course, of the croc, which... I like this one too, but that other one that I like for Ellis, just the free-floating stuff in the water and things like that are just really cool. And then the ibis again. But yeah. So you can see the differences between, like, raw images and some of the other stuff. It does! Yeah, what the fuck, man? Like... And so this picture didn't help because he looked right at me when I went to take it. And so the other one is edited, but the unedited version, he just... Anyway. I'm glad we could have a chat about the images that I took. But I'm glad you guys like them. We are doing charity donations for... Binx's Home for Black Cats, if you guys were wondering why. I figured it was on topic to discuss animals, so I thought it would be fun. But I also don't talk about the photography stuff very often because I don't have a page for it, and it's the one thing I keep kind of close and try not to monetize. I thought about maybe producing like a table book, maybe, and, like, doing that, but I don't know. I don't know if I will. We'll see. Eh. Thanks. I mean, I don't... yeah, so that was a Canon Rebel T8. Was that one. The lens is one of the 300s. Like, it's one of the big auto... I spent a lot of money on that lens, but I wasn't getting the shots that I really, really wanted because of the distance. So I spent money on a good lens so I could get those types of shots. That coffee table book for our law firm. So that you can tell everybody that one of your, like, long-distance clients gave you it. I'm naturally auburn-headed. Thank you, though. I'm glad that you like them. I don't know, but I swear to God, it's just every time I go to take pictures of that goat, he's like that. It's just all aesthetic. I never make it in time to get the Etsy witchy stuff. Do you ever make candles? Ellis did do candles for a short period. I don't know if they're still on his listings. You would have to ask him. He's in the chat somewhere, so he can tell you. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The firm I work at for Palm is a paralegal. That's right. That's what we talked about. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's just for not having formal, because I don't have formal training. I didn't go to school for photography. Like it's not something that I learned how to do. Like I Googled some stuff and went, I want to take a picture, and then here we are. I have a 700 millimeter lens for my aerial. Oh God, I can imagine that was expensive. Is it okay if I exchange all my song requests for another Q&A? Sure. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, Norp, that's all you. So the rewards are a little dicey, obviously, for the charity donations. So whatever you guys want to do, I just appreciate that you are here and that you are sharing and being supportive, even if you can't actively donate. The fact that you're hanging out and doing it just means a lot. So I appreciate that very much. I heard law firm. Does anyone want or need a front office person with law firm experience? I worked for the Cochran firm for a year. So Palm is finishing up their bar in February. So that's hence the lawyer jokes. Palm is our resident lawyer. But yeah, no, Norp, that's totally fine. Again, we can exchange the song stuff for AMA instead. If Tiltify is giving you guys trouble, which it seems might be the case, let me grab this instead. So I'm gonna put in an alternate thing for you. So there's an alternate donation link just in case. See if that one maybe works a little bit better for you guys versus the one that I provided, because I'm not wondering if it's because it's trying to take it like a weird back source kind of way or something. We're just trying to do some good things for the kitties. Do some good for the kits. The good kitties. There we go. Let's try that. See if that one does you any better though. Yeah, no worries. Okay, no worries. Thank you for starting dinner. Outside of that, so I think what I want to do is I think I want to have a day where we go down YouTube's butthole and look up the stuff that is related to like weird and obscure competitions and things like that, and like reality television moments. I feel like if I'm doing it through YouTube, that I can argue the reaction versions as long as I'm like paying attention to the amount of the length of the video and like commenting periodically. I think I can get away with it. We just have to be careful. But if you guys send me stuff of like weird competitions or weird things, I feel like that's fair. We just have to make sure DMCA stuff, it's related. Okay, Dr. Norp donated to Binx's home for black cats. So Dr. Norp had questions. Question 1, I need to go on a cut cycle for health reasons. Treadmill or Stairmaster for calorie burn? So cut cycles are more about the nutrition and dietary aspect. Polite reminder, guys, once again, and I say this every time, it's more for me than it is for you, but just for safety, I am not a doctor, and I am not a certified personal trainer. At this rate, I need to just get my fucking certification, but whatever. So anything that I have to say is just based off of my experiences over the 10 year plus whatever, however long it's been. So please be safe and remember that no two bodies are the same. With that said, cut cycles are more about nutrition and dietary, more so than it is just about cardio. Keep in mind, cardio is a tool, but it is not strictly integral when you are putting your body in a deficit, especially for body fat loss. If you're looking for a strictly calorie burn, that's not quite the same as a cut cycle. The cut cycle references the actual dietary stuff. Treadmill and Stairmaster for the calorie burn, honestly, just find a way to move. You don't have to just use the Stairmaster. You don't just have to use the treadmill. If anything, HIIT, high intensity interval training, is going to be the better bet, and I would do that 2 or 3 times a week at like 30 to 45 seconds, as hard and fast as you can possibly manage, with like probably a minute and 15 seconds in like your regular walking period. But keep in mind that there's a lot of other stuff like LISS, so low intensity training versus high intensity. The low intensity training will treat you just fine. If you want to walk at a slight incline at like a 3.2 on the treadmill, that's just as effective as anything else that you're going to do. Just remember, again, it's body fat and weight loss is more positioned and integral to the actual dietary and nutritional portion, and not just the caloric burn. They all play a role in it, right? So you're on a cut or a deficit if your intake of if your intake of calories is less than what you're burning. That's how you get that deficit. If it's higher, you're in a gain, right? Or if it stays about the same and you're canceling themselves out, then you're obviously in a maintenance period. So that's where a lot of that comes from. So I would say focus more so on what you enjoy doing for cardio and less about like what exactly it is that you're doing, because I think too often people are like, oh man, I've got to go run. I hate running. Why would you do something you fucking hate? Like, go find a type of cardio you love. Like, go play with your dog. Amping up your heart rate and getting your heart rate up is just the whole of cardio, right? If you like boxing, if you like fucking MMA, like, go do that. If you want to do aerobics, go do that, right? Like, go swimming. There's 1,001 fucking things for you to justify doing for a good calorie burn, that doesn't just stick you on a treadmill or a Stairmaster. Second question. What is the toughest issue you've had to overcome to keep fit in your later years? I ask because I'm an elder millennial pushing 40. Am I 34 or 35? I think I'm 35. Am I 35? Am I 30? 34, 35, 30. I'm a 30 series. I'm a 30 series. As someone who's a 30 series, I would say injury, lack of flexibility, hypermobility in places that shouldn't be hypermobile. Also, Mizunaki, thank you for the follow. Like, and I'm not kidding. That's not a joke. It sounds like a joke. It's not a joke. Being hypermobile in places I shouldn't be hypermobile, and inflexible in places that I can't. And then the injury risk, I think, most of all, because so I have severe arthritis for my age in my mid-back, leading down into my low back, and then I have stenosis in my upper. And I also at some point injured my rotator cuff, which is currently why I'm doing physical therapy. So I think the big thing to remember about a lot of that is mostly 1991. I think a lot of the things to remember when you're trying to avoid injury is static and dynamic stretching. So dynamic stretching is you in motion and you doing stuff and like getting up and swinging your arms or doing the arm circles, or like body weight related like general exercising to start. And then static stretching are like static hold stretches, right? So like the shit that you used to do maybe like in high school or some shit where you're like, yeah, I'm gonna hold this down, you know. Actually that feels really good. Anyway, so the learning how to keep your body mobile and well stretched and engaged, but also understanding your risk probability for injury, you know, because we are at a more, how do I say this? You are at a higher potential and risk for potential injury because of increase in age and, you know, general wear and tear on your body. It doesn't matter if you had like a soft cushiony life or if you were like living like a hard ass getting thrown in all over the place. Like, you have general wear and tear. Thank you. Thanks, Depth. I appreciate that. I wasn't kidding. I don't remember how old I am. It's fine. I'm a mid-30 series. Yeah, so swimming's really nice. And swimming aerobics is really nice because it is a low intensity on tendons and things like that. And that's always a good one too. That's why you see older folks a lot of the time will go and do water aerobics. It's really good on a lot of their tendons and their joints and just general things like that. So, yeah, you just do your best, and especially like intaking natural foods that have a lot of like the vitamins and things that you need is better than actually consuming vitamins. So I have supplements. And I try to supplement my body with what it needs because I don't always eat the things that would be best for me. So like fruits and vegetables, right? But finding a way to balance those things alongside of the food that your body needs versus the things that you need to supplement is also really important. So when do we get to transfer to a new brother? I wish I knew. Yeah, swimming is phenomenal cardio as well. Absolutely. That's true. Yeah, no, nah, man, you're not. And that's why I also, again, will tell people I'm not a doctor. I'm not a certified personal trainer. At this rate, I just need to fucking get the certification. But at the very least, I've been doing this long enough and have eclectically picked up enough information and worked with a couple of different trainers to be able to justify saying, like, here's the information I have. This is what I've learned. This is what I know to be accurate. And these are the things that, like, may not necessarily be accurate for anybody except me, but here's the information. So I'm just glad. And everybody here knows, like, we're all on our various different types of journey. I know Valkian's been trying to kick ass going to the gym. Ellis obviously is on his journey. Riley talked about how they want to go back to the gym. And it can be hard. And Matt's completely right too, man. Diet is fucking ass. Like, it is the worst. The cupcake story you told me a while back made me feel called out. So, and I think that cupcake story is really important for that exact reason, though, because a lot of people don't know how to read the fucking panels for nutrition. Dieting sucks. And I think it's less about the diet, because you can still eat foods you love and enjoy the foods that you love, but not take as big of a hit on some of it. Like, I love fucking pizza. So I've had to learn to really enjoy, like, cauliflower crusts and, like, reduced fat mozzarella and shit like that, which sounds like ass. But when you put all that shit on a fucking pizza, it doesn't matter. It's delicious. Another thing I saw the other day, too, and this might be helpful for some of you that struggle with that shit, is someone made a comment about how your body's needs and desires versus, like, the breakdown of what you're wanting, of, like, that craving. So, like, if you crave ice cream, break it down into things like, okay, you know, do I want something cold? Does my body need something cold? So drink a glass of ice water, right? Or drink something cold that's healthy. Okay, well, that wasn't it. Okay, is it the sugar? Okay, so dark chocolate's okay, or like an apple or fruit or, you know, something along those lines, or a tomato, whatever you can fit in your diet. And see if that worked. Because 9 times out of 10, your body's requesting something that it has associated with a full type of meal or a full type of food. So for example, like, I'll sometimes get crazy cravings for sushi, right? No real reason. It's just my body's like, holy fuck, I really want some sushi. And come to find out, there actually was a reason for why I wanted sushi. And usually around times, like moon times, we'll call them, what was happening is my body was dropping and it needed those extra omegas, and some of the things, the nutritional stuff that you'll find in fish. So when I was going, okay, like, let me indulge in this, because sushi's not that bad, right? So when I would indulge and have some sushi, my body felt better. And I was like, oh, I don't have that craving anymore. Shit. Come to find out, it was purposeful. So I think it's also important to understand that it's less about dieting and more about conscious decisions for better food choices, and finding ways to navigate recipes for the foods that you really, really, really love and you really want to eat, but maybe can't quite fit into that caloric mechanic. I had a coworker who's an actual main person for trainers at rec centers ask me why I hadn't gotten my certificate to be a trainer because I work out and lift. Yeah, and that happens a lot. I've had the same. Literally wolfing out, you know. Yes, that's fish all day for that. That's it. That's the reason. 100%. I love Italian subs. I've been replacing those with Italian salads. I love oatmeal. Oatmeal's nice. So oatmeal, if you get the rolled oats and you mix it right, overnight oats are actually really, really fucking good. They're tasty. They're really good to kick, like, sweet cravings, which I think is really cool. But it gives you an opportunity to kind of play around with stuff. So rolled oats and steel cut oats, too, is really good. Nice. I hope you're having a good time. I appreciate that, Skell. Thank you. I'm trying, man. Doing my best. I'm a being of extremes. That's real. Well, so, and I think that's important, because, like, a lot of people focus too much on I can't have X, and it's like, yeah, I mean, you can, you just need to find an alternate for it. You don't have to dedicate, like, the no, you know what I mean, and completely cut yourself off from things that you love. Eat food you love. Just be conscientious about how much of it you're eating, you know? I love anything that's meat, has mushrooms, tomato, and other little things. Let me tell you, all right? A good grilled cheese with some unicorn bacon and tomato soup is the shit. But, like, I have had to concoct a way when I get a craving for, like, a grilled cheese so that it's reasonable and still fits within diet, and I hate it because I want nothing more than to pile a bunch of Gouda and shit on stuff. Yo! What happened? Oh! Oh, Gray, thank you for the bits. What is unicorn bacon? Prosciutto. Unicorn bacon is prosciutto. Don't make my mouth water. It's really good. But, again, prosciutto is a very high sodium, high content type of meat, so you just have to be really particular. Gouda sounds fucking great. I like fancy cheese. I'm a trash can human. I love fancy cheese. Fancy cheese is one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. But I can't go into, like, the higher end grocery stores because they have those big things of fucking fancy cheese. I can't do it. Fred Meyer's a good example. I can't go into a Fred Meyer. I always want to get cheese. I like goat cheese. Yeah, actually. I need to get you one of those goat cheeses I really like. Yes. I will do it for the goat cheese. I used to keep private reserves of Lindt and other high-end chocolates. Dark chocolate is really good for that too. If you're one of those people who struggle, dark chocolate's fucking banger. Robert, I don't like this diet. I love how that guy just collectively started picking up, like, traction for literally just having one-liners. I feel like I'd be a charcuterie person in a different life. I am a charcuterie person, but I only like the meats and cheeses. Everything else can fuck off. I don't get dicked. I don't want anything else. I literally just need the tasty cheeses. I need it. I need that. I'll roll the expensive cheese down the hill. Thank you. Do it for me. I got some dark chocolate ones too. Are those Amazonite on your bracelet? I think that's mossy agate and then rose quartz and tiger's eye, I believe. I'm having a moment. I grew up in a Hispanic household. My grandfather, goat cheese, goat meat, pig, fish was the shit. Goat, I like goat cheese. Goat cheese is interesting because it's sweeter than standard, like, cow cheese. There are differences. There are differences in cheeses. Okay, so I thought about doing a video for YouTube one of these days that was literally just trying different types of cheeses from around the world and different types. But the problem is I know that I would legitimately eat all of the fucking cheese forever and ever, amen. Like, I wouldn't just stop at a nibble. I would eat all of the fucking cheese. Labradorite, petrosite. Tempest stone is this one. I got cucked too many times by bread and butter pickles. I don't trust tiny pickles. I can't. Bread and butter pickles are the nastiest fucking thing on God's green earth. I hate them. I'm sorry if you like them. You're the devil. But, like, I'm glad you enjoy them. I cannot. I'm not part of that That's a very rare species. It isn't me. I have dark chocolate walnuts and maple flavored walnuts that taste like Cocoa Puffs. Oh, I bet that's good. I can't fuck with bread and butter pickles. I don't know. I think Ellis likes them. It's just not my jam. I couldn't be me. Bread and butter pickles? Yeah, gross.
It's okay to be wrong.
It's okay to be really wrong.
I know you are.
Are you gonna play the cowboy game with me, or are you gonna fuck off?
What?
Are you gonna play the cowboy game with me?
Right now?
Whenever?
I mean, at some point. Are you doing that right now?
Are you... When do you wanna?
I need you to tell me so I can build my evening accordingly. Are you playing that this evening?
I mean, I thought we could in like a minute. I figured I could take a break really quick in the stream and then come back. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or not.
You tell me. Yes, if that's what you want to do.
No, it's fine. This man likes bread and butter pickles. This is what he does to me. It's fine.
Tell her.
Mr. Holmes!
That also just woke up. That's the other problem.
I bet he did. Did you just wake up? Come here. Okay. Is this it? Oh, wow. You are like...
Yeah.
You've got the eepies, buddy.
I just woke
You've
up.
got the eepies. Did you just wake up? Did you just wake up? You got the eepies? Eepy Sleepy Holmes. Eepy Sleepy, Mr. Holmes. Titi Eepy Sleepy Sherlock Holmes. He's a good boy. Okay. Okay. I know. Okay. Nope. Too much in my ear. Too much. Too much. Much too much. That's fine. Hello, Goom. Dill pickle. All right. Dill pickles is good. That's fine. How long have you had a bunny? Recently. Ellis had been considering getting me a house bunny and stumbled upon Sam Elliott, which is the bunny's name. Sam Elliott has no ears because his mom chewed off his ears. Thank you, Gray, for the bits for the good boy. He's a good boy. All drama, though. All of him is drama. It happens sometimes with rabbits. Unfortunately, they will either overgroom or sometimes rabbits will eat their young. The ones. Do they have the stash? He's got this little taper down his lip that comes over, but he looks mean. Like, he's got the bitchiest look you've ever seen a rabbit have. I love him to death. But he's actually really sweet. And I didn't know that rabbits purr. Do you fucking know that rabbits purr? I had no idea that rabbits purr. They do this little thing where they click their teeth together and grind them. And then they make this little noise, and I lost my fucking mind. Because I was rubbing the back of his jaw the other night when he was sitting with me, because I was trying to give him time out and spend time with him. And he started, like, grinding his teeth. And I was like, did I fuck up? Did I do something? Like, what have I done? Why is he doing this? What is this? And so I, like, Googled it really fast because I thought I'd fucked something up. No. He was purring. He was happy. He was content. He was in his lane. He was moisturized. No, we will not. I'm not a fucking idiot. And Watership Down is not it. But I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh my god, tell me more. Oh, tell me more. Yeah, that's what that clicking is. It's bunny purring, yeah. The thumping is when they're mad. We have not had any thumping, thankfully. F in the chat for the burrow and Watership Down. I didn't know what I'd done. I was like, what the fuck did I do? Did I break him? Is he mad at me? Like, what have I done? Because he wasn't showing anything to show that he was upset. Oh, I'll trade you.
You're gonna have to put that down.
No, Mr. Holmes. I know. Come here. Hi. So this is Sam. This is Sam Elliott.
Hey, you need to go outside.
What are you doing?
You gotta go outside.
Did Dad bring you? Okay. Well, I know. It's okay. You're doing good. I will try to turn him because I don't want him hopping out. He's still... See? Hey, Mr. Elliott. But no, he's a lop-eared bunny. sans lop and sans ears. He's a no ear bunny. You make those comments again, Goomis, and I will not only permaban you, but I'll find your fucking address. It's not funny, and it's not cute. And I do take it personally. It's a pet. Fuck off. Yeah. He's a good boy. But he, So, the person who had him beforehand, I guess, like, breeds show rabbits, which I didn't know was a fucking... Like, I knew that people took him to the fair, but, like, high-end show rabbits, I didn't know was a thing. But this lady, like, obviously he was bred to do that. I know, buddy. Obviously he was bred to do just that. And, so when his mother overgroomed him, and he no longer had ears, he couldn't be shown. So, thanks! I appreciate you, Gray. Nah. But they talked about, basically they put him up, like, for nothing, pretty much. It was mostly just like a, hey, make sure he goes to a good home situation. Because again, it's, they can't do anything with him, and they didn't want to keep him, because he's no good otherwise. So we grabbed him. And by we, I mean Ellis. But the lady dropped him off, and I guess, like, she's like, yeah, he's like a dog. I don't know. And I think he's learning his name.
Yes.
Which is interesting.
But the problem is that we don't ever say, hi, Sam. That's not how
Sam!
we summon him. Sam!
Sam!
Sammy!
Sammy!
And he has started...
Even though it's not the same Sam in the slightest.
No, but he responds to the Jensen Ackles, Sam!
Sam!
And flits over to the side of his little...
And then he'll put his paws up on the side of the cage and stare at you. So, how old is Sam?
He's about 3 months now.
I was gonna say he was 2 when we picked him up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 3 months. It's actually weird. So I always had, like, and this is gonna sound terrible, but it's just a fact. Like, I was raised with farm rabbits, like meat rabbits. So I never really had an indoor bunny that was meant to be a pet for intelligence and for fun. And the difference between having, like, wild farm rabbits and just doing their thing and, like, these guys is weird. And so apparently the different types of rabbits also show strong characteristics the same way, like, different types of cats do.
Yeah, they all have different personalities.
Which is wild.
Willingness to be near people or hang out. Like, lops are they're like the friendliest bunny species you can have that will just vibe with people.
Your peat is
there are
sticking
some
out.
that just, like, want to be left the fuck alone and won't come anywhere near.
Yeah. Well, so that's what's interesting, though, is, like, I'm used to really flighty rabbits. I'm used to rabbits that just, they freak out or they run and they just kind of, like, have a come apart. Because, again, I'm just used to, you know, that was not what they were for. So, like, when we got him out and let him do his bun thing, he likes to sit on your chest and get warm and then chill out, and this is it. Sherlock is still being introduced to him, so we've done, like, kennel introduction, but nothing beyond that. And it's mostly just for Sherlock, because Sherlock is the type of dog that has a prey drive.
He's
Obviously, they were
dog.
meant to hunt badgers. They were meant to go in holes and hunt badgers and various other things. So I have to be conscientious of that to make sure that not only does Sam not get stressed out, but that Sherlock, it's fair to Sherlock too. So we're just being really conscientious about it.
Yes, there are some bunnies who will get aggressive on the behalf of their humans. When I was a kid, I had a very, very large black rabbit that was a Rex, and his name was Hagrid. And he did not like my mom or my stepdad whatsoever. He would sit with me for hours, but if they came anywhere nearby, it was not a good time.
Yeah. But this is really interesting. Guinea pigs and painted turtles. Turtles are fun. I like turtles. They're very cute. Guinea pigs I've never had, but I've heard good things about guinea pigs. I've seen people very attached to their guinea pigs, or like their rats. That's another one. Rats are very smart.
Rats are very smart.
Yeah.
For some reason, rats and I don't get along very well. I have no issue with them. I've never had a rat in my hand that did not bite me for some reason. Even friends as pet rats that are super dog tame, like, rats just hate me. I don't know what it is. It's probably because I like snakes so much. I don't know. But rabbits are a vibe.
We had a bunny named Jasper once, and he loved my mom just hang out with her while she was in the office. I love that, though. Bunnies are interesting because you can train them. Like, you can potty train them and stuff like that.
You mean like hearing Sam and flying over to the cage door to see what's going on?
I mean, yeah, kind of. Sam! Ellis has displeased the Nosferatu clan. The rats are cautious. He likes the little strawberry treats, yeah. I bought him some of the ones that have, like, the nut, the little, like, nut variations and stuff like that are good for them. I don't know what else is in it, but he ate the fuck out of that. That and the little dewdrops that are, like, fucking bunny crack.
Yeah. Those are the ones that I said some bunny treats taste really good because
Yeah.
I've eaten them. Those are the ones that I've eaten.
I'm not surprised.
Sam's treats are going to be gone and you're going to blame
Please
the
don't.
rabbit.
Please don't eat Sam's treats.
I might.
Mom said that too. I just appreciate that he puts up with the yelling.
I was not prepared for how much he sheds.
Oh no, he sheds a lot. That's
more,
the other. That's
more than any dog we have.
Look, we've got a lot of dogs, and I'm gonna tell you, like, a couple of them are long-haired, and I'm gonna tell you, this rabbit sheds more than the fucking dogs do. It's weird.
Yeah, they are the little yogurt drop ones. Mm-hmm.
We treat the baby. We can't give him a lot of treats right now because when they're young, you want to be kind of careful. He does. He looks so pissy, right?
He is, for the most part, litter trained. I mean, whenever we
really
have
good.
him out and hanging out, he doesn't really go potty. And, like, for the most part, in his hutch that he's got,
I know. Okay. I'm sorry.
He just uses the litter box. There's a few things here and there, but for the most part, he maintains it in the litter box.
I'm so sorry I perturbed you. I was just trying to shift you so that you were, like, not falling into my shoulder.
You've upset
Is that
him.
better? Did I upset your entire existence just now?
Yes.
He's a good baby. I don't like being touched, but this throne is soft. He is a delightful grump. That's exactly why we named him Sam Elliott, though. He just looks pissed off all the time, but then he has, like, the mustache, but, like, the eyebrows make it real. It's good grump. He looks like a pissy bird. Look, I've seen some pissy birds. I don't know about that.
He's not doing so bad.
No, he's fine. He's mad because if I shift him, that's when he... See. Okay. Yep. That's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not forcing him here. I want to point that out. It's his decision. Yes, Timothy Hay. That's, oh, okay. Oh. What are you doing, buddy? There's nothing down there. That's just a hole in my arm. I don't think you want to go down there. Okay. Yeah, his original name was listed as Van Gogh. Yeah, that's right. But Timothy Hay is his standard, and then I did buy some of the food pellets for that. What do you think? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Workout streams or workout videos can be helpful, but remember too that you want to be conscientious about who you're finding workout videos from. Probably the body heat, yeah. Yeah, that was Ellis's decision to get him for sure, but he's got little nubs. Got nubs for ears. He's a good boy. Yes. It's just like a cat. Don't expect to fucking go anywhere. It's a bun. I really appreciate that. The toys and stuff he does play with. He likes to throw around the little, like, carrots and things like that. So, are we I don't think you're gonna be able to hear it, but he's doing the thing. Okay, good talk, buddy. Again, I'm not forcing him to sit here. This is oh. I don't think the mic will pick it up. Is that okay? Are we good for this? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay, that's fine. He's baby.
He's something.
He's baby.
You need a little cowboy hat, buddy. So you can be Sam Elliott.
We'll work on that, buddy.
We need to tag him in it. I feel like he'd smile.
I think out of all of the people, Sam Elliott would appreciate it, yes.
Hey, are you going to let me take you back to your house, or are you just going to be pissy?
You need to let Dad take you back, buddy. Sam! Sammy! He's super soft. Like, rabbits are insanely soft. Okay, maybe, if I give you back to Dad. So, underneath, there you go. Ready? The transfer is complete. Bye, Sam.
Oh, not happy. Don't bite me.
Please. As he leaves, he starts biting Ellis. That's how you know. I know. I love having him. I don't know. I didn't expect, I think, Buns to be so calm. Because again, I'm used to farm buns that just don't have that level of calm. May I ask if we've seen a certain finale to a certain series? If you're talking about season 5 of Stranger Things, yeah, we've seen it. We already went on a fucking tirade about it. Last stream. I think it was last stream. Cat-sized pet jumping spider. Jumping spiders are super cute. So some of the coloring, it was... I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. So I will simply say this. If you enjoyed the season 5 finale for Stranger Things, good for you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. GG's, buddy. Like, I will simply tell you that no one in this household liked it. And I will be gentle because I have a lot of angry criticisms. If you wanted to feel the feelies and you went in just wanting to enjoy, then that's what matters. I fucking hated it though. But I think all that matters is the people who enjoyed it get to enjoy it, and that's what they need to focus on. Because I also have been part of that. There's been games and things like that I have enjoyed that other people fucking hated and shit on. I get it. If you like it, you like it. I think that they did you dirty is all. They did you dirty, and that's it. Yeah. So, no, you're good. You're good. Oh, I'm not angry. I was more so irritated for fans because, like, Ellis and I were not deep set into the Stranger Things fandom to that degree, right? Like, season 3 and 4 we liked, but we liked it because of some of the actors that were involved. Like, it really didn't have any... We weren't so sunk in and sold into the series that it was just... That was the end-all, be-all. That's all. I just have some issues with the way that they chose to treat their deep... Like, their deep, heartfelt fandom. They did you guys dirty. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Yeah, and a lot of you guys did. There was a lot of people that did really, really care. We had to see it through to the end is kind of what it became, honestly. Yeah. I have a lot more to say. In case people haven't, I just don't want to shit on it and spoil it for them. I think that there was a lot of things that did not get addressed that were integral pieces to be addressed, and using the excuse of, well, it's up for interpretation, and then coming back and being like, well, I mean, I had the flu, so, like, I just got some shit. I really want to see season 5 of The Boys, but I gotta wait until April. I'm excited. We're both very excited very excited for The Boys, which, again, will be the season finale. Or the series finale, I'm pretty sure. I think season 5 is the last one. But I haven't watched Aliens Earth, but I've heard good things. I've seen scenes, but I've not seen it. We are watching Fallout though. That's been an interesting ride. Yeah, it was a rant. A rant is a good way of putting it. Also, polite reminder, we are doing a charity stream for Binx. Binx is home for black cats. So if you guys want to donate, there are rewards for donations. Mine are a little different, but Wildfell Wolves is putting it on. There will be some Marvel Rivals streams as well with groups. I know that they were planning on doing some streams related to with some of the other Marvel Rivals voice actors and things like that. So if those are of interest, you guys are going to want to specifically check out. Let me see if I can hold on 2 seconds. I'll get the exact spelling so that I don't fuck it up here. There we go. I think they're playing Marvel Rivals right now. I think. There we go. But Wildfell Wolves specifically will be playing Marvel Rivals and doing Q&As and things with some of the voice actors. So, I'm supposed to be playing Marvel Rivals with them as well at some point. I haven't personally jumped into any of the games and things yet. I'm also super rusty on Marvel Rivals, so it's just going to be an hour of me fucking up pretty much. But we'll get there.
It may be a nuggies for dinner kind of evening.
Why?
That chicken wasn't. We didn't take it out soon enough.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I went ahead and put it back because it was still fucking frozen.
Yeah, so.
And I was like, fine, we'll just wait until tomorrow.
Okay, I was just letting you know before I fix something since I don't really have anything that's...
I mean, have you tracked any of your food today?
what I've had, we haven't eaten enough of...
Anything?
Yeah.
We haven't eaten anything? Did you mean we haven't eaten anything? I want an elk burger, but you know the only place we can get an elk burger, Ellis?
Nowhere, because we won't buy it from that one place.
I will fight those motherfuckers. Okay, listen. So there's a local place near us, right? And I can't say which. I mean, I could. People know where I live. It's not like it fucking matters. Listen, this place locally is one of the only fucking places nearby that has elk burgers, okay? I love them. I love elk burgers. It's fucking amazing, all right? Here's the problem, okay? I've ordered it 2 or 3 times before, and it was fine, but I was in the fucking restaurant, okay? I was like, cool, fine. So we had a night where we were really busy and shit was going on, and I was like, okay, fuck it, why not? Let's just Uber Eats it or DoorDash or whatever the fuck it's called, right? So we put in the order, and I distinctly tell them medium rare for the burger. Because it's a double patty, okay? I tell these motherfuckers, medium rare. Because well done of any kind is fucking gross. Well done burgers are ass, okay? Not to mention, with elk in particular, it's very, like, dicey meat. So you have to be conscientious of how overcooked or undercooked it is. I expressly stated, like, here's the exact order, this is what I want. Okay? They fucking send it. And it's well done. Like black on the outside, well done. And I was like, great. So I let it go because I was like, maybe it was a mistake. Fine. I just dealt with it. I ate it anyway because I was hungry. Whatever. This happens again. A second time. Like a month later when I ordered it. It happens again. And it's overdone. Both patties. This time I got pissy. So I called them. And you want to... Can I ask... Are there any cooks in the chat? Are any of you, like, line cooks? Or, like, did you ever work in the back of a kitchen making burgers and shit? Because I'm going to ask you a fucking question. Alright? Does meat... Okay? So you cook the meat, right? You cook it to rare or medium rare or whatever. You pull that burger. You set it off to the side on the counter. Does that meat continue to cook to the point where it could be well done? Not under a heat lamp, not on a burner, just set off to the side on the burger on the kitchen counter. Okay, great. Great. So everybody here fucking agrees that meat cannot continue to cook if it is away from a heat source, right? Wild. insane fucking concept. Okay? I call this restaurant and I'm like, hey, I ordered this. It took like 20 minutes to get here, and then I let it sit for like 15 because I was busy doing chores and feeding the horses. I wanted to call you guys because my order's wrong. And he's like, well, what's wrong with the order? And I was like, well, it's well done. I specifically asked for the burgers to be medium rare because it's elk burgers. And he was like, okay, well, you ordered this like 40 minutes ago. And I was like, yeah, that would be because it takes 20 minutes to deliver it. And I'm on the phone with you now. I let it sit for 10 minutes. Time is an enigma. And he's like, well, so it kept cooking and you let it do that. And I was like, what? What do you mean? What does that mean? And this man, this boy, this isn't a man, it's a fucking boy. This boy tells me, well, yeah, ma'am, if you wouldn't have just let the burger sit there for an extra 10 minutes, it wouldn't have overcooked. Okay, all right. So I'm trying to process what this kid is telling me. And Ellis, meanwhile, sees the breakdown imminent. Because I want to point out, this isn't just the food, okay? This is like TISM food, all right? This is very specific order in a very specific way, right? And those of you with that are neurodivergent understand when I tell you it's a TISM food, okay? So this fuck-ass kid is like, well, yeah, it continued to cook. And I'm like, I need to understand something. Are you telling me, are you telling me that, the burger that you allegedly are stating that you cooked according to the order provided by me sat getting cold on the drive here from the delivery driver? I got it in my hand, sat it on my kitchen counter, did not touch it in the styrofoam box. And you're telling me that the burger continued to cook to the point where it was well done? Is that what you're saying to me right now? And he goes, yeah. So I could feel it, and I'm like, so let me get this straight. I just want to make sure that I understand what you're telling me right now and what you're claiming. And it sounds like what you're claiming is that the meat of my burger, a double patty, mind you, continued to cook itself without a heat source. Is my assumption correct? Is that what you're telling me? My burger continued to cook to a well-done state without a heat source. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, obviously, if you wouldn't have let it sit, it wouldn't have cooked. So, I laughed. And I didn't just kind of laugh. It was the kind of laugh that you expect out of a Disney villain that has just discovered something both horrific but amusing, and the only way that they know how to respond is with violence. So instead they just give this really throaty, dark laugh, right? And I was like, so you must think I'm fucking stupid. I must be very stupid. Because you are telling me that you think that meat continues to cook while it's cooling on my kitchen counter to the point where it's going to be overdone without a heat source. I don't ask for it, but can I talk to your fucking manager? Where is that person? Because at this point, like, all I'm asking is for you guys to make the shit the way that I told you to make it. And this is like the second time you fucked the order up. And I feel like you sitting there telling me that the meat continued to cook without a heat source and saying it's my fault because I let the delivery driver drive the 20 minutes to my home and then let it sit on the kitchen counter for 10 minutes. No. If I had said my burger is cold, then that would be a completely plausible reason. That would make sense. But what you've just told me is that my burger continued to cook to a well-done, blackened position without a fucking heat source. So, he's like, my manager's not here right now. I don't have anybody for you to talk to. And I was like, Of course you don't. I'll just come by tomorrow. I'll come in person. I will physically be there in person tomorrow. That's fine, ma'am. Whatever you think is necessary. Can I have your name? I just want to make sure that I understand the level of ignorance that I have to provide to your manager tomorrow. And let them know. What do you need my name for? Because I'm going to give it to your manager. So this kid, like, stutters something that wasn't even intelligible. And then I got so mad I fucking hung up. All I wanted, guys, and I want to point something out. I worked food service, okay? There's a lot of people that would hear that story and be like, well, you didn't need to be so rude. I didn't start off fucking rude. I wasn't rude until this kid tried to convince me that it was my fault that my burger was overcooked because it sat on my counter, okay? Like, I've had a job since I was 12. I started bussing tables and doing prep cooking in the back of, like, a shitty kitchen of a restaurant that my mom was managing at the time, right? Like, I was bussing tables, I was dishwashing, I was prep cooking, like, when I was fucking 12. I've had jobs. I've worked plenty of food service. I've worked enough food service to consciously fucking know when shit is incorrect, and boy, that was the thing that should not have been said to me. I try to do my due diligence, but bro, it took everything in me not to drive. I told Ellis, I was like, if I drive down there, I can't go in, and I can't do this. And he's like, no. And I was like, I will eat him. I will eat this kid. Like, who the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Waiting is a good movie. I agree. Don't fuck with the people who fuck with your food. Mm-hmm. That's my problem. It's exactly what Black Hole just said. Like, he's trying to lie to me about the laws of thermodynamics. What? Needless to say, I did not go tomorrow. As in when I said tomorrow. I did not wind up going because by that point, I was so, it was so exacerbated by the situation in the first place that I was like, there's no way. There's no way that somebody this fucking stupid. Like, what are you? An idiot sandwich? Ah! There's no way that this exists. And yet, here we are. This rant is motivating me to do better. Good. Yes, ma'am, we have self-cooking burgers. You need to ask for it raw. I just wanted a fucking elk burger, dude. It wasn't that complicated. I asked for it medium rare. I didn't think it was a big deal. By God, they fucked up the order twice in a row, and to the point where the second time I was like, look, this is a little much for me. Can we just, I just want my burger. And then I get blamed. I just wanted you to remake the fucking burger. It wasn't that big of a deal. And I never asked for that. I'm not that person. I'm not the dude that complains and, like, sends food back and does that shit. Like, fool me once, shame on me. The second time, though, with how much I spent adding, like, the extra shit, no. Nah. And no, it wouldn't. We literally would have to hunt it ourselves at this rate, which may very well be the only way that we're going to wind up getting elk, because it's not going to happen otherwise. No, I can't. I mean, I can. I just can't.
We won't even snitch on the elk to our neighbors.
Yeah, our neighbor
What
keeps
makes
trying
you
to
think we're gonna try to do it
Our
ourselves?
neighbor keeps... So we have a big herd of elk that come through our backyard.
Mind
and
you, we love this neighbor to death.
We do. He's great.
But he's like Elmer Fudd with these elk. And
Yeah,
he never can
so
catch them.
he can never catch these elk. And so he tells us, he's like, well, when you see him, you're going to let it, you let me know.
'Cause,
Like, as
like,
soon as you see him, you text me, you let me know.
These are so close to us that if it weren't for laws, I could stand on my porch and nail 5 before the whole herd clears.
At
It is
least,
within 30
yeah.
yards across the street.
Yeah.
But we won't.
No.
Just like we won't shoot at the ladies, which are the
You-
deer that are always here.
Well, you don't want to shoot at doe
These
anyway.
are like the neighborhood deer. and
But
elk.
yeah, but I won't fuck with, like, I won't fuck with any of it for that exact reason. I feel, dude, every time,
You're just gonna have to pick his ass up.
come here. I know. Tell me about it. Tell me a story. Make it exciting.
But he's like, you gotta tell me when those elk come through. I'll get one and blah 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 blah. And you'd think he'd know because it's not like the dogs aren't brain dead about it
Yeah.
every single time. They
Barking
bark the
constantly.
entire time that the elk are out there. But like, he never ever catches. And it's not a small herd. This is a herd of like 40 elk.
Oh yeah, and they go right through, like, the front pass. But he told us last time.
His porch if he wanted
He
to.
told us last time. He's like, you let me know. You text me right away when you see those elk. And I'm like, yeah, buddy, I sure will. And sure enough, like a week ago or a week and a half ago, here comes the herd of like 40 with a bunch of like the fucking spring boys coming out with their cute little forked horns and then all their mamas and all that shit. And then I know the male stays, like the big bull stays in the back end because he knows better. So he stays in the tree line.
Watching.
But they all start coming through, and I'm waiting, and I, like, turn, and I'm like, all right. No. So instead I just took pictures of them. And then he asked us, like, a couple days later, he's like, you know, did those elk come through? I thought they came through. And I was like, yeah, they came through, but we couldn't get to the phone to text you.
No, he is a character. This is the guy who we let our
He
horses
is,
go graze
yeah.
his pasture, and
He's a
like
good
he
dude.
randomly, because he fishes a ton,
Yeah.
and he randomly gives us shit. Like, hang on.
Ellis is gonna show you. Like he's a hunter and a fisherman. He's a retired guy. Really, really sweet, right? But like he'll bring us like salmon and like trout and just extra food. So like the last time we stopped by, he brought us a bag of fucking crab.
Comes out of his garage,
He's like, you want some crab? And I'm like,
and not just a little bit, like a big ass bag.
he's like, I got like 74 crab. I'm like,
And
God
like,
damn.
they aren't.
You cannot have the crab.
They are not small. Like, these are huge.
They're big fucking crab.
But he's just like, here you go. I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, man. I'm still not gonna text you about the elk.
Yeah, we're still not gonna tell you about the elk, dude. Like, I love and appreciate you, and you've never been anything less than real, but like, we're not gonna tell you when the elk come through. Yeah, he is. He's good at it, you know, but we can't bring it in ourselves to tell him when the elk come through. Yeah, he said, and I wish that was an exaggeration. I say that number, and some people might hear that and be like, oh, it's not a gross exaggeration. Him and his friend went, and they were like, yeah, we spent all day crabbing. They literally got, like, insane amounts of fucking crab. It was crazy. In the morning, I'm making Krabby Patties.
He's bought, like, some of the dopest smoked
Plot twist,
salmon.
he's watching the stream right now. He's
Probably.
my dad's gonna be
would've-
so mad at
He
me!
would have texted me by now and been like, what the fuck?
Why didn't you tell me?
But no, he's given us some real good salmon before. And
Yeah,
then
he
lean cod
smokes his
was the other
salmon.
thing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was lean cod.
rockfish and lean cod.
Yeah.
But nah, he's always a lot of fun. But you know, like, if we could get our hands on elk, it'd be different. But fucking, that's all I want for dinner, and these bastards won't make it right. So unless I physically go down there and order it.
And, like, hear me when I say, there is, like, one place in Portland that has it sometimes for us to go buy the meat. The closest place is fucking Seattle at the Pike's Place Market.
Yeah.
That is 3 fucking hours from here.
At this rate, though, like, the urge to take an ice chest, because they've also got rabbit and other, like, lean meat that is really, really good.
Oh, that gator was really good.
I wish it wouldn't have made me sick, though.
Ow.
But they have a bunch of different types of, like, lean meats, and it's really good. And it's not terribly expensive. I will not say it's inexpensive, but it's the same as grocery store. It's just the trip is the problem. Have you considered going out to find Bambi and telling them to run these hands because you're hungry and you want elk? Listen, if I could get my hands on that kid, oh my god.
There was fucking, the deer were out the other night, but so the deer come through a couple times a day, depending. And there's usually 5 or 6 of them. They're all ladies, except the one young man that is with them. He's the little spring bug.
It's one of the lady's sons.
But the other night, god fucking damn it, at 2 in the morning,
like clockwork.
they were chilling just across the street in that pasture that B-Guy drives through. But the fucking dog, not even all the dogs, one dog, Odin, because it's always Odin, wouldn't shut up. So I go out and then I hit the lock button on the Jeep and on the truck. And they're facing in different ways to get the lights to flash to try and get these things to fucking leave. Didn't leave. So
because they don't care. They're around people and they're around us. They don't care.
But the problem
They could give a fuck.
is if I went outside and tried to grab Odin, he's going to be like, tee no, and run.
Ha!
And it was
And he
like
does.
20 degrees. So instead, because I am a catastrophically light sleeper, I got to sit there for an hour listening to this fucking dog bark on and off because the deer don't give 2 shits.
Nah.
And just decided that that was the time to have munchies in the field across the street.
I feel like I would fist fight an elk at this point. I'm not gonna get far. The elk's probably gonna win, but like I'll get one good bite out of that elk. Worth it. It's fine. That'll be the last bite I take. I'm in.
Look at this product of evolution.
Can I tell you that
All
this
of
dog,
your ancestors led to
this dog chews through toys, Kong toys included, which are built for like chewy chewers. This fucking dog chews through toys faster than any fucking animal I've ever had in my goddamn life.
His teeth are so sharp that they shred it. He's gonna have toys like what Adonis has.
Like
to have.
Super Kong, like the black Super Kong toys that are like meant for like bully chew.
Not the red one like what's in her hand. Kong makes black toys that are all the same, but they're 3 times as durable for hard chewers. Adonis.
Ellis's ex had a pit bull, and she didn't fucking chew that bad.
Yeah, Blue wasn't that bad.
Jesus Christ.
Adonis is only that bad because he's
His jaw
Mastiff
strength
and
is
Rottweiler.
nuts. Yeah.
But
My dude's got mad jaw strength.
He tears him up because he's got little razor teeth.
No! The fucking the Kevlar, the fucking Kevlar matted dog beds and shit. No. They'll eat them. They will fucking eat them. It drives me nuts. I don't know. He's doing a thorough investigation. He sure is. I bought the Cheese Whiz to put in this, and it's like, he loves it, but I need to put the peanut butter mix to freeze it. It's not the bite strength, it's literally because he's got those tiny little teeth that are so, like, pinpoint sharp that he will, like, nub and chew away at something and break off pieces until there's just nothing left.
I mean, Adonis has crazy bite force.
Yeah, but
his is literally because his teeth are mad strong.
Yeah, but he's also got, like, the jaw strength for it. Oh, dogs will absolutely chew on their beds sometimes. Puppies will, I should rephrase. Puppies will chew on their dog beds.
They
Cassie!
all of the dog beds except for
Hold on to your toe,
Sherlock's,
buddy. Keep the toy.
they all have the Kevlar dog beds as well.
Yeah.
And they last a really fucking long time, if only because they are so hard to chew through, and they're all not puppies anymore.
Yeah.
He does not have one, but he doesn't really need one.
Cassie, thank you for gifting subs, by the way, to Malachi, Ace, oh god, Hawk Rider, Lucifer Paradise, Infinite Skyline. Thank you so much. I appreciate. He's a big bag of wrinkles, but he's a good boy, yes.
His teeth are not a joke, even
No.
as a bag of wrinkles. It was not his fault, but I took a bite from him one time trying to break up
a fight. Yeah.
And the 700 psi thing is not a gag. My hand was real upset, and that was just like an accidental. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't an on-purpose bite.
Well, so the nice thing is Adonis is a very good dog because he's conscious enough to understand the mistake.
Self-body aware to also know that he could punch somebody's time card.
Yeah, I think I only ever took a bite from Immortal, who was my heart dog, and it was because we were fighting over a biscuit. He tried to snatch a biscuit out of my hand, which he knew better than to do, but he waited until I wasn't paying attention. And Immortal was a hybrid, so like, fine. And you're not, anyway. But he tried to snatch a biscuit out of my hand, and when I turned to like pull the biscuit back, he got mad, and then he tried to bite me, and then him and I got into a barking, growling match. And if I'm lying to you, Ellis will say that I am lying.
I saw it.
But when I tell you that we were barking and growling, because I snatched my hand back and then I got mad and I bit his ear, to which he got then mad at me again, and I was like, we're not doing this. So that's the only time.
He was it Mexican Gray and Malamute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wolf hybrid, wolf content dog.
Yeah, he was a wolf hybrid. No.
Different kind than Skull. He was a lot bigger than Skull.
He was much bigger than Skull. No, Immortal was not named after the infamous fan fiction by Immortal, but that's a really good question.
He would have thought that was funny.
We called him Moon Moon also because he was dopey. But
you've seen the Moon Moon memes.
You've seen the Moon Moon memes. But Immortal was named Immortal because of the Misfits, actually, the British television show The Misfits. Because one of the main character's superpowers, you don't realize until later on into the season, is immortality. Because, like, he was the kid that, like, nobody really liked and so on. But he found out that he was immortal, and that was during a really, like, rough time in my life. And there was just, I don't know. It's very strange, but that's what I decided to name him, so. But yeah, that's why.
Immortal was...
happy to have you.
Immortal was who raised Flash and Sun.
Yes.
Like, because at the time, we had Roxy, Remy, who are their own.
Yeah.
And then Immortal, and we got Flash and Sun as puppies, and he raised the two of them. And now Flash is more or less thinks he's in charge.
He thinks he's in charge. He
Adonis
tries, damn
kind
it.
of humors him because he's old, but...
Literally because he's old. That's about the only reason. Yeah. Oh no, so that's the thing is I was raised under the assumption that you communicate the same way with the dog that you do anything else. Like I'll still yell and like rant and rave and shit, but like no. This was a different you don't communicate with them the same way that you do like Shadow the Golden Retriever.
Well, and it works for most dogs.
Yeah, we still have Lacey. Lacey is fat and happy and moisturized in her environment and neurotic as ever. Yeah. We still have everybody. I think so.
I bit Adonis one time. That's all it had to be. She is a loaf.
She is a loaf.
She's in there asleep.
I don't know if you know this.
Whatever you're about to say, he does not care.
Okay, great. Good talk. This is my life. But no, yeah, Lacey's still around. She's loafing around. Corgi butt all day long. I'll put up I made a video for Ray with all of the animals. I will have to post that eventually. It's like it wound up being like 9 minutes long, 10 minutes long, I think.
Yeah, and you still
and
Gandalf and Saruman weren't in it.
No, yeah. So Ellis has the pigeons.
You skipped the fish tank.
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't because I was screaming about the fucking shrimp and why we have like 50 fucking yellow shrimp, Ellis, because your shrimp is a whore.
Oh, the new bag is gonna be here by like Wednesday, I think.
Oh, good. We're getting more shrimp because Ellis's little yellow shrimp can't stop having babies.
The first round of shrimp that we bought for the tank was like a huge mixed bag and a couple specific ones that were picked because the place was running a sale.
Yeah.
And I really liked, they're called golden shrimp, but really they're like SpongeBob yellow shrimp. And I got like 5 of them, and I got 8 in the bag because usually if you've ever ordered like fish or shrimp from like
they toss
an
some
online
extra.
place, they give a few extra, like it's not uncommon.
It got pregante.
Yes, it did. 2 of them. There are 2 ladies.
2 pregante.
2 pregante yellow shrimp because instead of 8, now there is 16 of them.
That's not an exaggeration. Our tank is full of fucking yellow shrimp now.
Clean tank.
Oh, it's super clean.
Clean tank.
It's super clean, but these little bastards are everywhere.
But we have more shrimp coming soon.
That aren't yellow, I
Probably.
hope. Now watch, it's a bag of half yellow.
I would say it's the mixed bag.
Half of them are fucking. I will end it. I will end it for all of us.
Yeah. They expect 1 or 2 to die in transit. And I mean, that's just kind of how it happens with aquatic stuff.
Yeah.
They also accidentally like put in babies a lot. Like we got a couple wee tiny babies with them. We even got extra fish once from the pet store on accident.
Yeah, we did. That was weird. We wound up with like extra swordtails, and then those swordtails had more swordtails, and then we had like 50 fucking swordtails. Poppy? Oh, P-A-P-I. Poppy's been gone a long time, Greg. Like a long time. Poppy went out defending his hens, my guy.
Yeah, he fought an owl in broad daylight.
And
because of
there was nothing we could do.
No, I watched it happen, but his hens made it because he decided to take on the owl in the middle of the day.
You went to check the shrimp tank and went, wait, why pregnant?
So I literally made a tweet about it yesterday, calling her a whore because I took a picture of her and you can see all of the little eggs under her.
There's so many.
And then I retweeted it. I'm like, fuck, just kidding. There's 2 of them that are now currently
God, there's so many.
Eggs.
We need to change the phrase from multiplying like rabbit to propagating like shrimp.
You also have.
Oh, it's okay, Greg. Like,
unfortunately, it happens.
It is a rooster's job. It's a rooster's job to protect his hens, and that's exactly what he was doing. So.
Where did it?
What?
I was looking for the comment and it just disappeared.
Welcome back.
Oh, did you? I don't know if they were visible. Were you able to show him your fan hands?
Oh, no, they weren't out.
Yeah.
I have some,
2 vampire shrimp and a bamboo shrimp.
Yeah.
But they're filter feeding shrimp, not regular shrimp.
So they have, like, the fan hands and they catch stuff.
They catch stuff as it comes through the current.
I like it. It's cute. Yeah. Ellis had a pretty hard time losing Poppy, but it was also, like...
I get weirdly attached to my roosters.
We had a talk about it, and it's like I told him, I was like, look, Poppy could not have gone out a better way, dude. Like... Short of old age, obviously, but, like, Poppy went out doing his fucking job. Like, my dude was a straight fucking warrior. He came in, he swung, like, he fucked up the owl pretty good, but he just wasn't. Poppy was not he was a turkin, so, like.
Yeah. He was a naked neck chicken.
Yeah.
But they call him turkins.
They call him turkins.
Because they look goofy.
But, he was a homie, dude. Like, he fucking.
Christmas made it a good long time, too.
Yeah.
For what Christmas was supposed to be dead at the 6-month mark.
Yeah.
For what he was, and he made it almost 2 years.
So those of you that aren't aware, Christmas was a butterball turkey, like one of the big white turkeys. So he was meant to be processed for the holidays, which is why his name was Christmas. Is he was not doing so well and was one of the last turkeys left in the lot, and we felt bad, so we brought him home, and he got to be a yard turkey. Best damn yard bird I've ever fucking had in my life, though. Like,
when
great fucking yard bird.
For the period of time that we had Christmas, There were no coyotes in the yard, and I think no real incidents with owls either.
Mm-mm.
Like, nothing wanted to fuck with the yard because Christmas... It was a 60-pound bird.
Between Christmas and Mars, the cat, so Mars fighting coyotes and Christmas being her backup, we didn't have issues like that. Yeah. Nah, Poppy was cool, man. But it was very deserving of a Viking funeral. But at some point, I did that video for Ray. So at some point, maybe I'll either do another one or maybe a little that's not 10 minutes long, or I'll do like a full introduction for everybody with like their ages and everything else. I don't know. We'll see.
Committed.
Yeah, it'll be a minute. But bask in my greatness. He really did. Oh, that reminds me. So, topical but not topical. I say topical because I just did a voice thing. Autumn Ivy Acts. So Autumn Ivy and then ACTS, like literally just the word acts, is live on all of the socials and stuff. Polite reminder, I have to still set it up, but I am doing the giveaway. These were limited edition copies of Post Trauma that Super Rare did. These are for the PS5, but they don't sell them anymore. They don't make them anymore. They were extremely limited. But I'm going to do a giveaway for one of the physical copies of Post Trauma that I've got. But I will set everything up. I will do like a joint thing on Instagram. So it'll be across all of the, thanks Riley. I appreciate that. It'll be across all of the socials. But X, Instagram, TikTok especially, and a few other locations. The reason I'm doing a giveaway for it through that is because I'm trying to make sure that I'm like getting people to understand that that's where the like voice acting stuff and AMA and like things like that specifically are going to go. So it won't be anything, related to like, you know, all of my other socials or all the other stuff that I do. It's strictly just for voice acting. So questions about voice acting, tips and tricks, fun voice things I decide to do, announcements for audiobooks and games and animations and other things. Anything related to me acting is where that's going to go. But I wanted to try to give back for you guys, and the only way to like get some leverage on it was to maybe do a giveaway. So we're going to work on that. Joe is my like helper for those socials. So she's going through and helping me set that up. I'm also sending out the flyer and menu for the commissions for Blonde Blazer that will be going out. So all of that is going under autumnivyofficial.com. So all of the subscription sites will get that flyer if you are in a position to get a commission. So I'll send that out later on this evening, but just a heads up. So that'll be autumnivyofficial.com, and then merch is still at autumnivy.com. But yeah. So the giveaways for the post-trauma physical copy for PS5, I will set everything up and you guys will see the announcement go out. I want to give a pretty good amount of time for everybody, though, to be able to actually, like, enter and you know, and do it. But it's just helpful to me. And it costs nothing. Like, I'm not asking for you to pay. I'm not asking for, like, donations or something to go towards something for it as, like, an entry fee or a raffle fee. Literally, it's just going to be one of those like and share and comment situations for the giveaway. Just because I want to get some traction on it professionally, so that people understand that, like, if you don't like the spicy images or something that I throw up, or if you don't like cosplay, like, and you just want to stick to acting, that's going to be the place to go. Your farm animals like Peaky Blinders, just full of gangster animals. Yeah, actually. Yes.
That was Christmas in a nutshell.
Christmas.
Christmas ate a rattlesnake right next to my foot when I wasn't paying attention because he was cognizant enough to realize that
it was a rattlesnake. Yeah. I wish that was a joke. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
You just super hyped Red Claw on accident.
Oh, why?
He had no idea.
Oh! Yeah! Red Claw! That's good. I didn't know Red Claw fucks with Zoids. I still gotta build these at some point on stream. What would be a good Zoid building day? You guys want to do that on like a Thursday maybe? I have this one and I have the Liger. I just haven't put them together because I didn't know if you guys would like to see that. I thought you would get bored. But then we sat and talked about Warhammer for 4.5 fucking hours. So like here we are, I guess. Bye, Play. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Cal. I feel like you're biased, dude, but that's fine.
Buddy.
I appreciate it. I need to find a way to, like, angle the camera or, like, maybe I can now. I've got the stand for the cameras. Maybe I could do it. Yeah, we still have to do Warhammer Wednesday. I promised Ryan we would do, like, bi-weekly Warhammer Wednesday. We need a finger cam. I don't think that's the same. I don't think you want that like you think you do. I need to paint my fingernails. Oh my god. Yeah. Please do it Thursday. All right, we'll see. I'll do, maybe we'll do like I'll do a poll. I'll let you guys vote. Fingies. All the how many fingies? We did talk about a hand cam for pack openings. We still gotta fucking open. I have a box of fucking Magic the Gathering cards that I still have to open and I haven't. There's so fucking many. You're gonna make him mad. Dad, stop. Oh, bet. What a good time. Just finished feeding the goats and sorting the paddocks. We need to build, we were talking about building, a pallet shed. So basically, there's an easy way, you know those wood pallets that, like Home Depot or like feed stores will use?
Endlessly useful.
Those things are fucking endlessly useful. So you can make like, either an animal shelter or, an enclosed space. So, it's funny you say that. You need to cut trees. I need to... Yeah, the pine pallets. We need to get several more of those. And I think I'm going to sit down at some point this week, and Ellis and I are going to build a shelter. It's a shelter, but it's not. It's not really a shelter. But we're going to build one for the hay. The hay is currently stored in a subsection of, like, the barn that I had put in. The problem, though, is because it's just an open-ended animal shelter, I want to be able to pull it out of there because the mud is just really, really bad. There's no gutters on it, so we need to go and clean.
Historic amounts of rain.
Yeah, it's been bad. So it's just muddy. So I'm trying to find a way to navigate that. But I think we're going to do a YouTube video maybe where we build that out of pallets and, like, see how it goes down. So we'll see how that goes. I still need to play through MA, but I always try to get physical copies. We have, so that same company, Super Rare, did the Mortuary Assistant limited copies too. I think I have some of those still.
Buddy.
Yeah, that's why you couldn't find it. What are you using to keep it off the ground? So we were gonna do the base at the bottom. So build the 2x4s base. Well, it's gonna not be 2x4s, but it's gonna be 8, probably 6 or 8. But put those down to make the square pieces, slant it down, and then add the wood on top to make the flooring, and then build it on top of that so it's not just flat sitting. So there actually will be like a flooring system underneath it. I looked up a couple of different, I don't want to call them tutorials, but like instructables and like, people will sell the instructionals on like Etsy and shit where it's like the planning. So I've looked at a couple of those. I've also looked at a couple of YouTube videos on like the best way to go about it.
It doesn't need to be crazy.
It's not, yeah. So the nice thing is that it's pretty simple and we can just put the stuff in it from there. We have not had time to ride the bike. Bafo, how's it going?
It's just been so wet and muddy.
Yeah, it's been way too fucking muddy. Even for a fucking
even taking the horses out have been hard.
Yeah. I had somebody came back and saw Balder muddy as fuck with like still wet fur and was like, oh my god, somebody brushed that poor baby. And I'm like, first of all,
bitch, we live
first of
in
all,
the
that
Pacific
poor baby gets brushed before and after work. The problem,
that's just his face.
The problem is that's just him. And they referenced him as Dusty, and I'm like, he's fucking wet, bro. What do you mean Dusty? He's wet. That's also just his fur. How you doing? That poor baby lives better than we do. Yeah, he had like a pocket full of fucking treats today because God forbid I made him sidestep over a tree. I think Ellis is looking at the video.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I could. Hold on.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I don't have that. I have the ladder.
He fucking
Shreds it.
I swear to God. No!
You know, it won't let me leave comments on your YouTube shorts.
That's weird.
Yeah.
We had the same shit happen when we were raising mountain lions. Wait, like, actually? Hold on, stop. You can't just drop that in chat and be like, by the way. You should have gotten some of the peppermint Kit Kats before the holiday season ended. Yeah, we had the flooding here was insane. When were you raising mountain lions? I need backstory. I feel like I'm missing some Baphomet deep lore.
Yeah,
like,
very casual.
that's big. You just casually drop that in chat and you're like, yeah, back when we used to raise mountain lions up here, you know.
Makes me,
Oh, so was it rehab or like wilderness center type work, I assume? That's interesting.
I miss Tony. I hope he's still doing well.
Yeah, we rehabbed a red-tailed hawk. That's a long story, but we wound up rehabbing him. More like we ran a For Us rescue when I was growing up. That's fair. I feel you. You got some wild-ass childhood stories then, my guy. Like, I can only fucking imagine. I mean, you have to, because if anybody comes to do checks or anything, like, that's a whole other level, I feel like.
The only reason that I was able to do what I did
Oh, God.
with the red-tailed hawk and with Nevermore was because we lived in bumfuck nowhere.
We also contacted
I tried
Game
to
and
do
Fish.
the right thing.
We contacted Game and Fish, so it's not like what we were doing was, like, questionable. We contacted Game and Fish.
And they were like, just let nature take its course. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. Absolutely not.
6 toys, 1 bed, 4 chew toys, only 6 months old. That's fair. Raptor rehab. Yeah. They're so they're when they're young, their little attitudes are wild. I love it. They have like crazy attitude. I appreciate that, Toby. Thank you so much. I think the attitude that comes with Birds of Prey is fucking something else, though. We talked about that when we were showing the animal pictures earlier. There's nothing in it for you to get. Why are you upset? There's nothing in it. Tell me about it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Why do you look dejected? Oh my god, please.
He's learned that facial expression from the Force
He
Ghost.
sure did from the Force Ghost. They're pure grump distilled into fluff. It's actually weird. The way that their feathers stand up and it's nothing but. Hello, also, for those of you that have just joined us, we are doing a charity stream for Binx's Home for Black Cats, which is a sanctuary dedicated to homeless black cats, and other cats too. There was a couple on there, but they are a 501st nonprofit. If you guys are interested, the Tiltify link has been reposted again. So Wildfell Wolves is actually putting it on. A bunch of the Marvel Rivals voice actors and several other creators are going to be joining them to both play Marvel Rivals and also do Q&As and a few other things. So I would definitely recommend giving them a follow and paying attention to that. I'm not currently playing with them, but I am still raising the charity money for them.
Thank you, Shmanya.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I forgot. Hold on, let me check. And right now we're at $323 out of the 5,000 that we are currently working on. Shmanu, thank you for the 20. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. To you. I volunteer at a wildlife hospital. We also do raptors. Wedge-tailed eagles. What is their wingspan? Bye, Valkian. I appreciate you. I also appreciate that I intended to game, and that did not happen once again. I've been really bad about that. I'm sorry.
I came in here because I thought that's what we were doing.
Well, it is what we were doing, but then there's this thing. You. Ah!
Eventually, when I get them a little bit more used to me, you guys can see my two idiots upstairs. I have 2 pigeons.
I feel like the bullshitting is what got us into the YouTube butthole, by the way.
Yeah.
So, like, that's fine, but still. Are you ready to get down?
Are you trying to fight?
No, I think... Hold on. Nope, that smells like butthole. I think it's outside time.
Wait, hold on.
Do you want to give him some... Here. Do you want to give him some Cheese Whiz when he comes back in? I mean, I don't mind the bullshitting. I feel like that's fair. We'll do another horse stream at some point, too. Oh, no, you're fine. It's just... So usually I stream indie horror and things like that. I just have not had a lot of time. And I've also... on top of the fridge. And I've also mostly been doing bullshit streams, which was weird because we didn't intend to like the last time we went off on Warhammer, and then after that we wound up in the cheese wheel rabbit hole. I don't know. It's fine. But yes, usually what I'm doing is streaming indie horror or, you know, other various things. We also did Barbie, which was very not intentional, but kind of how it went down. We just wanted to see if it was accurate horse lore. Like, we were ready to see if it was correct. It was not, but that's okay. I will say, though, it was fun. It was fun. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta do it some more. I wanted to do a different variety of games. I just prefer indie horror because that's usually what we're going for. It's been a while though. Did you give him Cheese Whiz?
Yeah.
Or is he outside?
I gave him Cheese Whiz and put him.
Oh, put him to bed? Okay. Alright. So the intention was to play a little bit of this, finally. So I will do that at some point. So don't go anywhere. Stay here. I'm going to do an outro, but it's not for you. It's for future people who come back to watch the VOD.
You do that. I have to pee.
Oh, okay. Go piss, girl. Boy. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. Yes. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. All right. If you're joining us, I hope that you had fun. If you still want to donate, the link should be up for a little bit. Or if you're watching this, you know, a year down the road, thanks. I'm Autumn Ivy. This was kind of just a random chat, but I hope you had a good time looking at animal pictures and other things. If you want to find out more of my stuff, it's at autumnivyofficial.com, and I have merch at autumnivy.com too. Also, keep an eye out for the giveaway for Post Trauma, the physical copy. I will be doing that in tandem with the other stuff, which is under Autumn Ivy Axe. So, yeah. But be good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't do anything I would do. Drink water. Take your grandma for a walk. But I'm not your mom, so I can't make demands. But do it anyway. Okay, bye. So, stay. But it's 1.5 hours. So what we might do is just a little bit of the demo to start, and then we'll see. No, it's not getting cut. It's going to be separate. Just so in case people don't want an hour and a half of that. And it's also easier for my editor. That way my editor's not like, Autumn, why the fuck did you talk for 3.5 fucking hours? Because I can. Oh, bet. I'm about to head over to the Slim Jim. I definitely thought you were talking about Slim Jim. Like, legitimately jerky Slim Jim. And I was very confused as to why you were doing cardio with Slim Jim. But I didn't want to, like, judge you for that because you're doing cardio, and I think that's just important. So I appreciate your urges. This is why I don't have an editor. I tried, and they just started making the signs of the cross at me. Okay, but, I mean, to be fair, Maine, I've known Maine a while now, and I feel like Maine tolerates my bullshit, which is kind of why that's the case in the first place. Because the people want me to talk for 3.5 hours. To be fair, we did look at animal pictures for like an hour. Have a good night, Matt. I appreciate you. They saw the Furby chest burster instantly and just went, no. I think that's not a valid reason for someone to not do that, honestly. Also, I've got to give you a shout out. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. I just live here. Yeah, Maine is good peeps. You are correct. Shmanyu is also the people. I appreciate those of you that have donated, or at the very least shared the link. It's always helpful. And of course, with a lot of the rescues and things like that, it can be kind of tough. You usually are people. Is that an intentional Letterkenny reference, by the way? Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab some more water because I'm definitely out. Also, if you haven't seen it, this is one of the merch items that is on autumnivy.com. So if you want to check it out. The art was by Torture-chan. And they fucking kicked ass. There's shirts and stuff too, but the water bottle's super useful. I'm I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break, go grab myself some water, and then we will get into Love and Fool's Gold, which is a visual novel. And apparently, Riley said it's good, so I'm gonna trust Riley. So it's not horror, which is usually what we're doing. It is a romance visual novel western, but it seemed like too much fun to ignore. And I have a feeling I'm gonna have to narrate some of that, so we'll see how this goes. But I'm definitely gonna need water if there's narration. So just a heads up. But it seems like it's gonna be fun. Also, watch me get thirsty is the TLDR pretty much. We'll see how it goes. Most visual novels fall into one or the other spelling of things that sound like horror. Horror. It is a good Letterkenny reference, that's true. There is Eldritchian. There are Eldritch vibes. So not horror, but like horror adjacent, right? Okay, but Barbie was not meant to be Watch Autumn Get Thirsty. Barbie's dad had it going on, okay? So, like, Mr. Roberts was in it. Mr. Jim! Nay Jam! Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm going to leave you with the soothing tones of Ricky Chilton, as always, to entertain you while I am gone. Because that's just how we're going to do it here. Also, don't speak ill of the name Ricky Chilton. I'll be right back.
Let's go back home.
Hold on, because that's not working. Just give me a minute. Just hold on.
Gina, the sad piece, was having reservations. Thought she finally met a man to meet her.
Look at this. Who are you?
She closed the shutters. They put a couple hot rounds.
We're just gonna do it like this. There's just gonna be an empty screen. Pretend like the Be Right Back screen is on. Just pretend. Just pretend.
I may have lost my mind, but you lost your. Well, I can. Take me back to the Albuquerque Chili's, where you first told me how much you love my Willie. Nelson vinyls that I have at home, some of the finest Willie that you'd ever known. You ran off with that pucker lip Leroy. Now I'm just another lonesome rich cowboy. This old chick won't tuck me in that night, but if all I've got's my Willie, I'll be alright. But you crushed my heart like a pork rind on a train track, melted like a burrito in the rain. You threw me like a walrus eating fatback, ever since you left with him for Santa Fe. You're as pretty as a week-old Cholula stain, cute as the beard hairs in my drain. You're as sharp as a 2-inch dowel rod. You're as friendly as a 6-man firing squad. I thought that we could be Johnny and June. Now I'm 3 jacks deep at the salty spittoon. On the road again's playing over this bar. It's just me, Jack, Willie, and my old guitar. 'Cause you crush my heart like a pork rind on a train track. Melted like a Dorito in the rain. Chewed through me like a walrus eating fatback. Ever since you left with him for Santa Fe. Oh, my Williams is brilliant, my Klein is divine. It's more than most can handle, but it doesn't hold a candle to my Willie. I guess you'll never see it again. 'Cause you crush my heart like a pork rind on a train track. Oh, that railroad rind melted like a Dorito in the rain. Cool ranch in a cold rain. Chewed through me like a walrus eating fatback. Like a walrus.
I would love an elk ring, but I don't want to have to like. Oh, I'm sorry. Because I roll. I don't know. I don't want to have to like use my teeth to.
Why does he stay way back there out of view on the street?
It's whining.
Right over my fucking foot.
You're whining. It's fine. Are you coming?
No, bitch!
Are you going?
I'm finding food. Or are you a Snickers?
Jesus will never love you like I can.
That's probably true.
Okay. Hi, everybody. We're back from break. I'm Autumn Ivy. Ellis is back here hiding his feet because I definitely didn't roll over them just now. But who's to say? Couldn't be me.
Do you want something specific or not?
Oh,
Or am
okay.
I just winging it?
I don't care. I don't know.
Alright, sounds good.
Yes, he's here. He does not have any cheese for that. Well, actually, we do have some cheese. I think we don't have fancy cheese. I think we've got, what did I buy the other day? Oh, I bought sharp cheddar for the dumplings that didn't turn into dumplings and instead were dumpling mush soup. Dumpling mush soup is what it wound up being. It was good. It's good stuff. Makes me sad. I fucked up Ellis's dumplings. That's why I can't have nice things.
They were good, though.
It's okay, buddy. You don't have to lie to me.
They were good. They
Nope.
just were not what was intended.
Mm,
It's what God intended for that day, not
That's-
what Ellis intended.
that's real. Martin, thank you for the follow, by the way. I did see that Taco Bell brought back the quesarito. The problem is not the latest time because I had chicken, but the last 2 times I've had steak from our local Taco Bell, I have gotten viciously sick.
Again.
So
But the chicken one was alright.
the chicken one did okay for me. The steak, though, not a vibe. Like, the Wingstop never does me dirty, right? Like, Wingstop all day long. Taco Bell, though, I can't... No, it happened twice. No, because the time before last... anyway, that's not the point. I'm Autumn Ivy, and this is Love and Fool's Gold. So, I originally saw this a couple months back, and I'm glad to see that they now have a demo released with a release date coming soon. This is a visual novel. It's a romancy visual novel, but it's Western themed. And so, see, as some of you know, I was born and raised in Arizona. Ellis comes out of Kentucky. I used to do tours in Tombstone, ghost tours specifically in Tombstone. And seeing as how I have a thing for certain cowboys of a certain age, I'm just saying that I found the need to play a romance novel based around cowboys. We wrangling a stud to ride. I didn't say that. You said, I didn't start this horny. You started this horny. I'm not taking responsibility for you starting things horny.
Okay.
This game.
Your environment is what you foster and allow.
What do you mean?
Your followers are a direct reflection of you at all times.
I don't like.
What?
I don't like your.
You don't like what?
I don't like your attitude.
Do something then.
Okay, whatever. I can't talk to you right now. Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
That's a good
I don't
mantra.
start things horny. That's not true. I didn't start this horny. You. It was you. This is 90% horny 100% of the time.
Ray gets it. Ray's been here. He understands.
Okay, yeah.
Shwan, you as well.
Great, thanks. This is Love and Fool's Gold. It is developed and published by Games with DNA. Games with DNA has developed apparently just this. So, we're going in raw.
All right, honey.
A choice-driven romance mystery visual novel set in the Wild West. Choose your partner and investigate the town's secrets to uncover the Eldritchian horror that plagues Cortez Creek. So I usually stream horror, obviously. In this instance, I feel like the word eldritch involved, it doesn't quite make it horror, but makes it like, just enough. So I feel like this is reasonable and relevant.
Takes me back to our conversation about High Plains Drifter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah,
We're going to talk about Westerns next time.
Horror Western.
High Plains Drifter is a borderline horror Western, and no one can convince me differently because you do not know if he is actually dead or not. And I feel like the ability to turn High Plains Drifter into a fucking phenomenal horror Western would be so easy to do and so fucking good. And I need it like I need to breathe. Anyway.
Oh, one last thing, I swear. I saw today that 7 years later, after Red Dead 2 was released.
Oh yeah, the new notes.
They just found a new thing on the map that's like a mystery, find it, run it against the map type thing.
It only happens at night.
No, this isn't that.
Oh, the markings on the thing?
The spider markings?
Yeah, it happens at night.
Oh, I'm talking about the places that it's taking you to. People are still trying to figure it out.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to be. So allegedly it's supposed to be a lead-in for GTA 6. That's what they're claiming, is it's like teasers, but
It's been there since release.
That's what I'm saying. I don't. That is what they're. I saw the article.
Red Dead 2 Easter eggs not previously
7
found
years
by
later.
Human eyes before GTA 6.
That's what's happening.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
10% horror, 10%, 100% horny, 1,000% of the time. That sounds like better statistics. Cortez Creek, 1871. You play as a nomadic bounty hunter arriving in the town of Cortez Creek to chase a bounty, only to quickly discover that not everything is as it seems. After meeting a cast of enigmatic characters, you're given a choice of who to partner up with to uncover the dark Eldritchian mystery that plagues this ill-fated town. But who do you choose? The cowboy, the bounty hunter, or the mysterious outlaw? What does this mean for the desperate citizens of Cortez Creek? And is romance or death in the cards? The good, the bad, and the sexy. Each of the three partners is battling their own personal demons. Depending on your choices, you have the ability to aid their healing or deepen their suffering. Just be careful with whom you can trust. So they're stating that this is more than a cowboy dating sim. The demo is what we're going to touch bases on, so we're just going to see how this goes, and it is what it is at this point. I have to look, though. Hold on. The KFC where I lived in a college town were full of people that didn't care about their job.
I'm going to have to let him out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Drive me nuts.
I want to play a game with the native vampire bounty hunters from Sinners. Bro! Okay, we just rewatched Sinners last night, and the only thing I keep thinking about is how I desperately need a film about those Choctaw. Like, I need a film about the fucking Choctaw hunters. For real. It's good to see the three archetypes, the good, the bad, and the sexy, every time.
I'm going to bring the dog bed in here, and I'm going to watch this with that in here so that he is not under your feet. Go ahead.
It's that or you put the thing up,
He's not.
and he just gets mad. Okay, we're gonna do full screen. Alright. We should be good. I think... Is that okay? That's not too loud, right? I assume. Everybody GG? Everybody golden? Alright, cool. Oh. Oh, she's cute! Okay. So, we can be hunky, or we can be, like... Oh my god, her eyes are beautiful. I mean, obviously,
They're both
I like the hunk,
Yeah.
but she's beautiful, so, you know, obviously. Jolene or Casey?
Jolene, obviously.
What should we name her? I think the funny, like, the irony of her being a Jolene is hilarious, but, like, yeah, they're pretty. They're like, green, but they've got, like, that center. It's really pretty. She's definitely Jolene. Everybody's saying Jolene? We're all saying Jolene? Alright, Jolene it is. I feel like I'm going to be doing some narrating today. A lifetime of irresponsible pursuit has, at last, left my body frail. Indeed, my time is near. I can feel it. And when it comes, I will embrace those cold hands. I will welcome their mercy as they absolve me of my terrible work. What comfort, Mother, that I may escape this cruel, deserved reckoning. What magnificent injustice. Instead, my legacy will outlast my body and brain. And long after they grow cold, the eternal flame will ask the question, was it worth it? And silence will answer, forgive me. That's very Hannibal. That's very Hannibal. This is very Hannibal. Oh my.
Cortez Creek.
Oh, there is voice acting! Okay, cool.
The town looms before you in the distance, shimmering in the dry summer heat like a mirage.
Tell me more.
You've ridden 5 days straight,
Oof.
chasing nothing but the promise of wealth.
That sounds very cowboy of me, yeah.
They said the bounty was big, bigger than anything you'd seen before.
I don't trust a big bounty. There's usually bad attachments to it, but that's fine.
Little Louis
Lie
Shepherd,
about the
they
size of
call
the
him.
bounty.
Yeah.
Not much of a name for someone worth that kind of gold.
You say that until he, like, turns out to be not so little.
But then again, this is Cortez Creek, a place where they say gold flows from its mountains like water.
That doesn't sound accurate.
A place where fortunes are made.
Also doesn't sound accurate.
And boy, do you need that fortune.
Am I poor? Did I do something bad?
Your horse whinnies beneath you. His coat's slick with sweat. You pat his neck apologetically.
Let him have a fucking break, brother. Like, damn.
Not long to go now, boy. You've done good.
Can I...
The poor thing deserves a break. You both do. The poor thing deserves a break.
Alright, so look at the town, look at the wanted poster, look at your purse. I mean, you're supposed to watch where you're going when you're writing, so I feel like looking at the town is probably fucking important here. But, you know, what do I know? I just work here.
You squint into the distance, just able to make out the shape of Cortez Creek. The town has a rare reputation of experiencing not one, but 2 gold rushes.
2 gold rushes?
Its first is said to have taken place in the 1840s, where the gold was harvested right from the creek that gave the town its name.
Okay.
But now, you hear it's enjoying a second gold rush.
Horses don't have autopilot.
Unprecedented levels of gold, being mined straight out of the mountainside.
We are in the middle of an ad break. Please don't go anywhere. Just a heads up, I will take a quick second. I need, like, an auto thing that triggers when ad breaks happen for people. I feel really bad. Just don't leave me. Oh no, my hair. Don't abandon. Don't go anywhere. That's fair. Could you imagine if horses had autopilot?
It's say some of them do.
Boulder does not count.
I mean...
That kind of wealth probably explains the size of the bounty on Little Louie.
That's true.
And all horses have autopilot back to the barn.
Yeah, that is true. All
So-
horses do have autopilot back to the barn. That is
Wherever
accurate.
the food goes.
I don't want to look at the wanted poster until we come back at break, just in case people miss it. But I'm very curious what Little Louie looks like, because I have a feeling Little Louie is not so little. Only because Old Western and Cowboy constitutes irony in the name. Just like Babyface Nelson. Well, Babyface Nelson actually was Babyface. But the point is that when you reference somebody as like, oh yeah, the little Louie, or like Big Tony. Like, Big Tony is either like, fucking Big Tony could fucking destroy you with his pinky, or Big Tony is actually like 5'4" and he's just chilling. He's like a scrawny dude. Nobody's really sure why they call him Big Tony.
It's demeanor.
Billy the Kid? Yeah, I mean, that's actually completely fair. Billy the Kid is a really reasonable reason. Got about 30 more seconds on that ad break before we come back. I swear to God, I have the ads maxed out. I showed you guys doing that. Polite reminder, I guess, now's a good time. We are doing a charity stream for Binx's Home for Black Cats. So if you guys would like to donate to a good cause, it is one, very, very appreciated. And two, just genuinely one of those things. They will be doing Q&As and things like that for Marvel Rivals on Wildfell Wolves' channel. Currently, we're just doing something a little different and streaming on our own, but we are still supporting them from the distance. All right, we are back. Now we're going to look at the wanted poster.
Little Louis Shepherd.
$6 grand's a lot of motherfucking money.
$6,000 is a lot of money. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. $6,000 for the capture, dead or alive. For murder, I feel like I should be reading this with like a Western accent. For murder, armed robbery, arson, kidnapping, graffiti, fear-mongering, extortion, and more. Report to Sheriff Hargreave, Cortez Creek. Little Louis Shepherd. The capture, dead or alive, of one Louis Amos Theodore Shepherd, also known as Little Louis, for countless crimes against Cortez County. What are countless crimes? What did this man do for a $6,000 reward? Like, that is some wild fucking crime.
That's knocking
Well,
over
for so
every
many
motherfucking
crimes,
bank in the
I
state.
couldn't even list them all.
For
on the
real.
poster.
They're just getting their money back. That's
How did one guy commit all those offenses?
Can I don't want to be that guy, but like, I might be that guy. I'm not. I'm gonna have to keep it. There's no way to be picky. Okay.
keep what?
I'm
Must be some kind
being-
of mastermind.
bitchy.
I got it.
You never even heard of the guy.
Lots of jaywalking. What? Okay, that's fair. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized something. My apologies. 2 seconds. Oh god, why are we doing this? Please don't do this right now. Don't. What? Wait. There we go.
Nats, you two go on. Get out. Don't start. Ah, you don't. Holmes. Okay.
Why did you ever think he'd listen?
I don't know, man. Our DoorDash guy's not fucking about, though. He'll be here soon.
Is it gonna find it?
Find what?
I guess not.
Good boy. Good boy.
That's fine. Okay, there we go. Alright, we should be good now. Sorry about that.
Again, $6 grand's a lot of fucking money.
Yes.
Like, shit.
Alright, what's in the purse?
You can glance at your purse, pulling it open just enough to peer inside. Pathetically empty.
Pathetically
Barely
empty.
enough to last a week. At a stretch.
That's good news.
It's been a rough few months, truth be told. Every bounty you've chased lately seems to get snatched up before you can even draw your gun.
I mean, do better, but, you know, maybe that's just me.
That's why you
Sherlock
rode all the
Holmes.
way out here, for the bounty on Little Louis Shepherd. And this time, You need to be the one who collects.
Eyebrow wiggle, eyebrow wiggle. Keep riding.
You decide to keep riding.
I'd hope so.
You dig your heels into your horse, urging him forward.
My dude's already sweaty. What do you want from me? He's doing his best. Damn, give the boy a break. Get off and
Last
walk.
stretch now. No more time to waste.
All right, Cortez Creek. Let's see what you got for me.
That intro happens abruptly, but I'm kind of here for it. It's fine. All right. Oh my god. Well.
Your horse trots into town. His hooves kicking up little clouds of dust with each step.
It is a classic Western intro. Going by inflation calculations, $6,000 at that time would have been $250,000. Jesus Christ.
So this is Cortez Creek, huh? For a so-called wealthy town, it's...
Not what I was expecting.
Well, it's clearly seen better days.
A pair of drunk men stagger out through the swinging doors of a saloon.
That's real.
Red graffiti is scrawled on the side of a house, half scrubbed away and splintered. Everything reeks of whiskey, dirt, and sweat.
Are we not going to talk about the questionable eldritch burned in, like, okay, no? Just me?
You reach the stables by the side of the town.
Sounds good,
and
guys, I
climb down
guess.
from
Damn.
your horse.
I don't see anyone.
Nah, look, I ain't calling around, first of all. I'm gonna look around.
You glance around for a stable hand, but there doesn't. You settle for tying him to a hitching post a little down the street.
Oh, so we're just gonna give up? Look, he needs shade. He needs water.
I was gonna say,
My boy needs some care.
this bitch is not real motivated.
Nah, she ain't motivated at all.
This'll have to do for now.
Your horse whinnies, tossing his head impatiently and scuffing his hooves against the dusty ground.
I mean, yeah, of course he's impatient. He needs some shade. My guy's just trying to live his life. There we go.
He's just as hungry as you are.
See? Damn.
I know. Let's get you something to eat.
Food and water does sound good roundabout now, but you know
Boy
you oughta
hungry.
swing by the sheriff's
Need
office
nap.
to get the latest on the bounty.
I mean... Damn. Do I answer this like what I would actually do? Or...
Yeah, I would be authentic.
Because, like, the problem is that I want to get my horse food, but I know that clicking get food is not going to get my fucking horse food. It's going to get me food, and that's going to make me mad. Kylie, it is not out. This is just the demo. But the demo is. But, like, I'm a business first kind of person. I would definitely, like, go to the sheriff's office. But, like, I want to click get food for my horse. But I don't. That's not what is going to happen. I feel I'm duped.
Well, the next step would be you getting food. I feel like you wouldn't just go talk to people hangry.
Nah, you right. I'd shoot somebody first.
Yes.
That's fair.
I'm starving. I can't do anything unless I've had something to eat.
You head into the heart of the town
In
in
search.
of the
Okay,
general
good to
store.
know.
The heat and dirt of the place seems to cling to your skin. Only
There's a little bit more than heat and dirt with doors like that.
The sooner I can catch this guy and cut loose, the better.
You pivot to see a man leaning against a railing, a bottle smashed at his feet.
Another one.
Pardon me, sir. Another what?
Another what?
You. Another outsider. Gonna pollute this town with your dirty gold, are ya?
I'm not social enough for this.
No.
So, like, no.
Whatever. You ain't worth my time.
You shake your head and walk away, then pause as the man sneers behind your back.
Not as much.
Excuse me?
Something about his tone makes you pause. You glance back over your shoulder.
I feel like somebody saying keep walking is the Western equivalent of no balls.
Kind of, yeah.
Like,
That's how I just took it. He's like, yeah, that's what I thought. Bitch, what'd you say to me?
yeah.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Say it with your fucking bottle. What you got to say?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sherlock Holmes. God
That
damn it.
was not how I would have delivered that line. But that's fine.
You know what they say about this town?
Boy,
About what happens if you stay too long?
I don't, sir. I don't actually know anything about this town. I just got here. So.
You ain't got a clue, do you?
If I had a clue, I would not be having a conversation with you.
Before you can press him further, a man pushes past from behind you.
Damn, is everybody here fucking rude?
seems so.
He tackles the inebriate to the dirt,
looks tired,
landing a few
damn.
hard kicks as the drunk curls against the ground defensively.
Give that man
What?
a minute.
What?
Maybe a bit too much force for a simple drunkard.
He turns to you then, giving you a slow once-over. Judging by the state of his attire, you can only assume he's one of the sheriff's rangers.
So he's just kicking the shit out of drunks? Is that how we do that here?
What's got your eye, stranger?
Not you, buddy. Like, you just kicked the shit out of a drunk. Like, what do you mean, what's got your eye? The drunk on the ground.
There's nothing to see here. Move along now.
No.
You know what? Fight that motherfucker too. He looks like the law.
I don't think I could keep my mouth shut.
Nope,
That's the problem.
you wouldn't.
I like to imagine... Listen. I like to imagine myself that I'd be like, nah, it's not my problem. But, like, look, I don't like the guy, and he was rude to me, but he also clearly had information, and now this guy is shutting him up from that information. Therefore, you're the problem.
There's nothing to see.
So...
And here I thought this was a free country.
Sherlock
You
Holmes.
got something to hide, lawman? Is that it?
The ranger's jaw tightens, his fingers twitching near his belt.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
For a moment, it seems like he might make a move.
Do it.
But then his
Do
shoulders
it, pussy, you
relax, and he gives you a dry, humorless smile.
That's probably for the best.
Best be on your way, outsider.
Tell me something I don't already know.
Darn well right I'll be on my way.
You find your way to the general store
Alright, fair enough.
and grab the first big loaf of bread you lay your eyes upon.
Could I interest you with some carrots? Dug up fresh this morning.
Oh, she's cute. Yeah, my horse needs to
After
eat.
everything your horse has endured,
Damn right.
a
Give my
handful of
horse some
carrots
fucking
feels
carrots.
Like a well-earned treat.
Damn.
Bread and carrots. Let's see, that's 25 cents in total.
Probably all I've got, but that's fine.
You pat your pockets, frowning. That loose change was there earlier, wasn't it?
I feel like I'm gonna move myself down. Hold on a second. Because I just realized we're gonna get rid of Susan, and I'm gonna move myself down here. Because I feel like I'm taking up some space. So give me a second, guys. There we go. I feel like
Did
that's a
some
little
corns
better.
fall out when you dismounted, or did someone lift it off you?
Probably got lifted off of me. The fucking what's-his-nuts was the one who came and bumped into me. It was probably him.
Surely not.
Bitch, are you dumb?
You missing something? Yeah, I can tell by the look on your face. Bless your heart, you must be new here.
What was your first clue?
Best be careful in Cortez Creek. There's a lot of crooks about. The thieving type.
Thanks for the tip.
At least you still have your purse. You take out the money and pay the shopkeeper.
Thankfully.
You take care of yourself now, and keep an eye on them thieves.
How am I gonna keep an eye on them if I don't even know that they robbed me in the first place? You know what? Never mind. Thanks.
You
It's
wolf
fine.
down the bread and drink your fill of water from the well.
That'll do. Time to see what the sheriff knows about little Louie.
You
I'm
turn the
struggling,
corner
honey.
And find yourself in the heart of Cortez Creek, the town square.
Hey Taz, how are you doing? We're playing Cowboy Dating Sim.
The sheriff's office stands at the center, but your attention snaps to the noisy crowd gathered outside.
Oh, I do love a crowd gathered in an old west town. This is gonna go well.
A crowd?
Could possibly
This
go
doesn't
wrong.
look promising.
Can I ask a question? Look, I'm not trying to be critical, but I'm being a little critical. So, does she, like, are you forgetting that she has an accent half the time when you're trying to deliver the lines, or are you like delivering it as you with only a slight accent? Because I feel like when there's an attempt at any kind of emotion, it just gets lost and I can't really tell what's happening. So like, is it me? It's probably me. It's probably me. This is Love and Fool's Gold. Oh.
All right, settle down.
Why does he look like
now.
the fucking
Settle down.
KFC?
Yeah, actually. Somewhere between KFC and You Make the Lord Very Nervous.
It's not even You Make the Lord Very Nervous. He's just coming off as he looks like he's about to sell me some fucking chicken.
You step closer. spot
I
the
love
man
it.
on
I
the
love
porch
this.
addressing the crowd.
Jeff
must be
Bridges from
Sheriff
R.I.P.D.
Hargrave.
Yeah.
Yes.
Evil Colonel Sanders.
I know y'all want answers, and you'll get them. Just hold your peace for a spell.
You push through the crowd, but it's packed tight. Over someone's shoulder, you catch a glimpse of a ranger pulling down a wanted poster. You strain for a better look, and to your dismay, it's a poster of little Louie.
Because of course it is.
I
Okay.
can confirm that as of noon today, the
Fuck.
flight known as Little Louie has been caught.
Great.
Well, shit.
This capture finally puts an end to the series of criminal activity
This
that
man
has
is
been
a sc-
plaguing our good town of
Keep
Cortez
going. I gotta
Creek
grab
for some time now. Little Louie has confessed to all of his crimes.
Nobody thinks that's weird? None of y'all think that's weird?
And now, God will pass judgment on him for his sins.
Okay.
Judgment that will be carried out at dusk in this town square on this very day.
Crowd cheers once again. Dejection settles in the pit of your stomach.
Little Louie is caught. The bounty is gone.
Can I ask a question? Would you guys be mad? Would you guys be mad if I read the line a second time, like my own way? Would you be mad about that? Like I know you'd be hearing it twice, but I'm struggling, and I would be. I'm not trying to be rude, and I don't want to come off that way, but I'm having a hard time. A little bit. It just doesn't feel like, I don't know. As long as you don't mind. I don't want you to have to hear it twice. Okay, fair enough then. Okay. Thank you. I just didn't want it to come off as rude.
Crowd
but
cheers once again.
figured I'd
Little Louie is
ask.
caught.
Yeah.
The bounty is
I like that emote. Little Louie is gone. The bounty is gone.
Now what?
Now what?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm a busy man, and I have a hanging to prepare for.
Do you also have chicken to prepare?
The sheriff goes back inside, followed by his rangers and the stripped-off wanted posters. You stand rooted to the ground.
I don't believe it. I don't trust it.
You really needed that bounty.
Apparently.
The two men in front of you shrug as they turn to walk away.
That don't seem right.
I didn't hear the sheriff announce who called him.
He didn't say, but if I had to guess, I'd bet my boots it was that wildfire again.
Wildfire.
Wildfire. What's that?
Excuse me. What do you...
You ain't
Oh,
heard
whoops.
Excuse me. What do you mean by wildfire?
Excuse me. What do you mean by wildfire?
You ain't heard of wildfire. What? You been living in a prairie dog hole for the past year?
Was that funny?
The men shove past you, laughing.
Well then, that was a warm welcome.
Well then, that was a warm welcome.
You stand still as the crowd thins. leaving you alone outside the sheriff's office.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
What the hell am I supposed to do?
This town has been unwelcoming since the moment you set foot on its dirt.
I mean, it's a western town that has bounties. Of course it is.
It's filthy, harsh, unpleasant in every sense of the word. And you've somehow even managed to be robbed in the short time you've been here. You tilt your hat lower over your face, scowling.
Sounds like I need to get a fucking job.
If it were up to you, you'd head straight back on the road, far away from this rat-infested town, in search of your next bounty. But you don't even know who or where that might be. For a crime-ridden town like Cortez Creek, surely there's a few crooked characters with bounties on their head, right?
We didn't think to check that before we came. Okay. No, that's
Drunks,
fine.
public beatings, thieves.
Damn. Speaking of thieves, just left my poor horse tied to that hitching post.
Damn. Speaking of thieves, I've just left my poor horse tied to that hitching post.
Judging by how shady this town is turning out to be, that was likely a fool move.
Judging by how shady this town is turning out to be, that was likely a fool move. Ugh.
I better check on him.
I better check on him.
I hope I'm not too late.
I hope I'm not too late.
The streets grow quieter as you approach the hitching post, a sense of unease prickling at the base of your neck.
The fuck did you do to my horse?
Your horse comes into view, but he doesn't seem to be alone. A broad-shouldered man stands by the hitching post, his hands working the rein.
Why the fuck are you touching my horse? You don't touch another man's horse!
You stop in your tracks. It's just what you feared. Someone is trying to steal your horse.
No, I'm gonna be calm about it, because I'm about to just put a fucking bullet in your back if you take off on my horse.
You walk quietly towards the man, your hand on the hilt of your gun, just in case. The man hears your footsteps and turns around in surprise.
Oh, I'm sorry, partner. I didn't see you there.
Why are you touching somebody else's fucking horse?
I just noticed this remarkable fellow looked rather hungry, so I gave him something to eat.
Did you?
I, hope you don't mind. I take it he's yours? What's his name?
He's being polite. Oh, we get to name him? Balder.
Is that so? Well, it's a fine name.
Oh, you get
for
to
a
name your
fine
horse.
Oh,
So I named him Balder.
Pardon my forwardness, but if you're planning on staying the night, you might want to consider moving him to the livery stables.
Now that was the plan if somebody was in the fucking stables, Captain.
Cortez Creek, it's, well, it's not the safest place after dark.
This is just a demo. It's probably not got much left.
It's an hour and a half long, but we're not going to play the full thing today.
We've had some trouble with horse thieves around here lately.
Go on, steal my
I need
fucking
Tom.
horse. Steal my fucking
He
horse.
fed him.
No, he's saying they've had trouble with thieves.
Oh, yeah, no. We done had that conversation.
And I'd hate to see your horse here fall into the wrong hand.
He pauses, glancing at your horse with a genuine look of concern.
You seem like you care too much for somebody in a town like this. I'm not sure how I feel about that, buddy.
Delivery's secure, and I'll make sure he's well looked after. You have my word.
Are you the livery guy? Where were you 10 minutes ago? Why would I not be civil? What do you
Please
mean?
do. Thank you.
Please do. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
You walk with the man as he leads your horse to the stables, a short distance
The
away.
smile. It's all cheese.
Yes.
Also, is he... I can't tell if those are scars or if that's meant to be like a birthmark.
It looks
Here we are.
like it's a pretty deliberate...
Scar?
Either that or a burn, maybe?
Well, that's what I'm saying, is I think it's scarring because of the way his eye is...
His eyes,
yeah. I think it's scars.
How much for one night's boarding?
How much for one night's boarding?
It's a quarter.
You hand him the money.
Much obliged.
I have very little quarters left, sir. I'm running out of quarters.
Oh, and I'm Tom, by the way. Tom Porter.
Again, where were you 10 minutes ago?
He smiles and gives your extended hand a shake, his grip firm and calloused.
I bet it is. I'm Jolene.
Nice to meet you. You're new to Cortez Creek, aren't you? Let me guess. You're a bounty hunter.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
on
thinking so
business.
too.
Huh? How could you tell?
How could you tell?
You just seem the type, that's all.
I don't know how I feel about that. Listen, you're an older guy. You're doing your thing. I respect it. I like the Silver Fox era, but like...
Whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
I came here for the bounty on little Louis Shepherd, but looks like I'm a little late to the rodeo.
I came here for the bounty on little Louis Shepherd, but it looks like I'm a little late to the rodeo.
Oh? How's that?
The sheriff just announced that he's already been caught.
The sheriff just announced that he's already been caught.
Is that so?
He looks straight down at his hands as he adjusts your horse's reins. He doesn't look particularly moved by the news.
I bet he doesn't, so what does that mean? I mean, I'm gonna ask about the wildfire thing, because that came up, so
I heard some people talking about wildfire. I don't suppose you know what that is?
I heard some people talking about wildfire. I don't suppose you know what that is?
I'm sorry. I'm probably not the best person to ask about these sort of things. I try to keep to myself. Just me, the horses, and the cattle. You could say I like to keep things in my life as stable as possible. Get it?
Oh my god. The pun.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That is one terrible pun.
That is one terrible pun.
So, have you always lived in Cortez Creek?
So, have you always lived in Cortez Creek?
Yep, Cortez, born and raised.
But where's the Patrick gift?
It's a beautiful place.
Damn,
At least
okay,
it
why he
was
kinda
until
bad?
Things got a little, rough around the edges in recent years.
We were talking about Sam Elliott.
Are you also rough around the edges, sir? I would deign to find out.
Rough around the edges? In what way?
Rough around the edges? In what way?
Well, it's not too often a town gets a second gold rush. That amount of wealth attracts a great deal of prospectors, traders, general wealthy folk. But unfortunately for Cortez Creek, these sort of people also draw a considerable number of undesirables. People looking for trouble.
I mean...
He glances away, looking uneasy.
I'm not gonna press him.
Well, I better find some place to stay for the night. Thanks for looking out for my horse.
Well, I better find some place to stay for the night. Thanks for looking out for my horse.
It's my pleasure.
I bet it is. I could make it my pleasure, but that's fine.
Are you gonna watch the hanging tonight?
Are you going to watch the hanging tonight?
Oh no, I've seen enough hangings in my time. Don't have the stomach for it anymore.
I don't like how gentle he is. A man that gentle has done some wild shit in his lifetime.
Ah, and I almost forgot.
Oh, and I almost forgot.
You take the carrots out of your bag.
How do you forget your fucking horse's carrot? You were such a dick.
I bought these earlier. Feel free to share them up between the horses.
I bought these earlier. Feel free to share them up between the horses.
That's very kind of you. I'll be sure to do that.
I've got a carrot you can nibble on. See you around, Tom.
You take care.
I sure fucking will, Tom.
You retrace your steps to the town square and find a hotel on one of the side streets. A man stands outside the entrance, shooing away some rats with a broom. He looks up and smiles at you.
Pass.
Howdy, traveler. You look like you could do with the rest. Can I do you for a room?
You cannot do me for a room, but I can pay you for a room. We're just not even gonna... I'm just not even gonna talk about the rats.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Wonderful. Follow me. I'll get you all squared away.
He chases
I
away
wasn't that
one last
horny.
rat before opening the hotel.
I dare say you came here at just the right moment. We're awfully busy here at the best of times. But what with the hanging of that valiant brute, little Louie, tonight, bringing all the looky-loos from yonder county, we're expecting to be fully booked up once the crowds get here.
I bet.
Horrid little man, that little Louie.
That man's just
Glad
not gonna
he's
be
getting
there
what
to see
he
when it's time
deserves.
for him to be hung.
Nah.
Okay.
Did you know him?
Did you know him?
Not personally, no, but one hears what folks say about him. Anyway, it's just one night.
I don't know how much I believe you.
Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll be leaving come sunup.
I'll be leaving come sunup.
And not a moment later.
And not a moment later.
A pity. Well, I'll give you room 13.
Lucky number
It's a quiet
13 it
room,
is.
Perfect for your early morning start. Mind you, you're not superstitious, are you?
I want an option to not answer that question, but that's fine. I mean, I am, but, like, only to a certain degree. So, like, yeah?
Actually, I am a little superstitious.
Actually, I am a little superstitious.
Not uncommon for visitors of this town. Well, I could offer you room number 8 instead. The only problem being our housekeeper hasn't quite managed to remove the bloodstain from the wooden flooring.
Oh!
You see, one of our tenants got gunned down last week.
We're
Rich
just-
soul. Must have made himself some enemies while staying in this fine town.
That's so casual of you.
And those planks, well, they just soak it right up. The blood.
Room 13 is fine.
Room 13 is fine.
Very good. That'll be $1 for tonight.
I have no money left after this.
You reach for your
Good
purse.
God.
Every coin you part with reminds you painfully of the bounty that you failed to collect. And have missed it so narrowly. After days on the road, you stifle a yawn with the back of your hand.
If you plan on catching a bit of shut-eye before the hanging, I can certainly be around to wake you up when the crowds begin to gather.
That won't be necessary. I'll stay awake.
That won't be necessary. I'll stay awake.
Well, I'll give your door a knock just in case.
You scoff at the knowing look he gives you.
Sure.
Sure.
The man cheerfully shows you to your room. To your relief, there's not a blood stain or rat in sight.
No, just a random pile of incense sticks, I guess, because that seems normal.
But you pause as a peculiar scent drifts across the room towards
Yeah,
you.
right?
On the bedside table, you spot a bunch of sticks in a jar. Their tips glow amber, emitting an aromatic smoke
Oh.
of cedar wood and saffron. The scent is strong.
It's aromatic. Nah, we're leaving it there. Are you fucking kidding? We ain't removing it? What the fuck do you mean remove it?
At least it smells better than the stench of this town.
At least it smells better than the stench of this town.
I'll leave it burning for now.
I'll leave it burning for now.
The mere sight of your bed makes your legs feel weak with fatigue.
Oh.
You flop down onto the covers.
Move.
After all, your horse is resting safely in the stables under the kind watch of Tom. So it's only fair that you get some respite also.
You know, I found out that that word is torn between respite and respite. And I got told that it's respite.
I always thought it was respite.
I always thought it was respite too, but you know what? They dead ass caught me on one of them books.
What?
And told me it's not respite, it's respite.
Have we looked at like actual dictionaries?
Yeah, I had to fucking Google the goddamn thing because they were like, no, it's respite. And I was like, I don't think that's how you say that. But anyway, doesn't matter.
Not
Whatever.
How it's spelled, but all right.
No, it's not, but it's fine. Oh. The road darkens before you. I guess I should continue reading it westerny. It's fine. The road darkens before you. Which way do you choose? Left. Left seems good. Bye, Jim. Someone's following. How far will you go? Further?
The knock awakens you with a start, disturbing your deep sleep and washing away any lingering images. You hear the familiar booming voice of the hotel owner outside your door.
Crowd's starting to gather. You best get down there and secure a good spot.
Well, he was waking me up for the hanging.
Oh.
You head down to the town square.
Although I don't know
where
how
a
much I
large
trust
crowd
this.
is already forming near the hanging platform. The place is heaving with excitement and grim anticipation. The sheriff steps out of his building and makes his way up the platform, 2 men following behind. Jeers erupt from the crowd at the sight of the small man.
Damn,
who
he
has
got
been
shit
gagged,
kicked.
And the sheriff hushes them before beginning to speak.
Little Louie got fucked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, good people of Cortez County, we are gathered here this evening to witness the final and definitive serving of justice to one heinous individual who has for many months been a tremendous blight on our beautiful town of Cortez Creek.
The Colonel's back, ladies and gentlemen.
I am, of course, referring to one Louis Amos Theodore Shepard, known in these parts as Little Louis.
There's a ghost of a smile on the sheriff's
I
face.
don't know how much I
he
trust
seems
what's
to be
going on.
enjoying the spectacle.
His capture is a triumph for the cooperation of bounty hunters, benefactors, and law enforcement alike.
Okay.
I, Sheriff Philip Hargreave,
Of course.
am honored to stand before you to deliver this justice.
I bet.
There are more cheers of approval from the crowd. The sheriff is clearly popular with the townsfolk. You look over at little Louis as Sheriff Hargreave continues his speech. He has painful-looking bruises across his face, suggesting he suffered through a beating or interrogation of some kind.
The man standing before us has been found guilty by the Cortez County Court of
Oh,
Justice.
oh, we're
of
getting the
committing
crimes.
crimes over a 2-year time frame.
Damn, over 2 years? Took you that long?
11 counts of murder.
Oh.
8 counts of armed robbery. 4 counts of arson. 7 counts of criminal graffiti and unlawful fear-mongering.
Graffiti is real specific.
Yeah, criminal graffiti is.
Arrest
Yeah.
tracks, but-
Kidnap, perjury, bigamy, perverting the course of justice, extortion.
Little Louis shakes his head desperately as
Damn.
the long list of charges is read out, earning him a kick in the back of the legs by the ranger. A woman in front of you turns to her friend.
You mean that one little fella did all those detestable things? What a wicked man.
As you cast your eyes over the crowd before you, they land on a particular figure. A man, dressed in dark clothes, standing on the outskirts of the crowd. Unlike the rest of the spectators, his face is turned to the crowd rather than the gallows.
He looks like a tool.
And you're not sure what exactly it is, but something about this guy looks like bad news. The sheriff reaches the end of
What
Little
kind of
Louie's
bad
extensive
news?
list of crimes,
And may I read the book
and the
it's
crowd
written
goes
in?
silent in anticipation. A noose is lowered around Little Louie's neck, followed by a bag, masking his panicked eyes for the last time. A sense of unexplained dread fills your body, and a feeling in your gut sinks like a stone.
That's a tough choice. I don't foresee you really leaving, but at the same time, if you feel something fucky is going on,
Yeah, but 1, something fucky's going on. And 2, I've seen a man hang, so it's not really like I'm not look, it ain't a spectator sport. So I'm more interested in the motherfucker that's turned toward the crowd right now.
I don't want to see this.
You push your way out of the crowd towards the dusty side streets.
I feel like I'm gonna notice more moving away from it. I don't really give a fuck about seeing it.
You push your way out of the crowd
But,
towards the...
let's
This
see.
wasn't your first hanging, but for reasons you can't quite place, something about it just
Yo,
feels a
thank you so
little
much.
off.
Happy to have you, Dream.
As you make your way out of the town square, you hear a loud creak as the lever is pulled and the trapdoor collapses, followed by shouts of mockery and malice from the crowd.
Oh, thanks, JD. I appreciate you.
No wonder Tom doesn't stick around for these things anymore.
You feel lightheaded as you stumble down an alley, leaning against a wall to steady yourself. You close your eyes and take a deep breath. The smell of rich chemicals fills your nostrils, and you open an eye to see red paint sprawled on the wall in front of you. You walk up and touch the paint with your fingers.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
Is this paint or blood?
Is this paint or blood?
It's wet, still weeping in the early evening heat. You frown as you look down at the red on your fingers, and then you freeze as you hear the click of a gun from behind you.
Excuse me?
The air feels cold and still.
Hands above your head. Turn around.
Spooky cowboy?
No?
You slowly lower your hand to the gun in your holster. Then, your ears deafen as the man fires a warning shot. You feel the rush of air as the bullet flies past, inches from your head. You decide to do what he says, and raise your arms. As you slowly turn around, you come face to face with a man wearing dark clothes and a black hat.
I would be pissed if this man just fired a shot at me, because I did not trust.
It's that suspicious-looking man you saw in the crowd. He has an icy, uneasy aura about him.
What do you know?
What the fuck do you know? What do you mean, what do I know? What do you know?
It's not a question.
I don't have an answer.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
He gestures his gun towards your paint-stained fingers.
Then explain this.
You can't help but notice the man has an English accent, ironically, making him seem even more like an outsider to this town than you.
The graffiti? I have no idea. I promise.
The graffiti? I have no idea, I promise.
I just found it.
I just found it.
Your bag. Give it to me. Slowly.
For fucking what?
With his gun in your face, you really have no choice. So you carefully
I do have a choice. I do. Matter of fact, I do have a choice. Not handing you my motherfucking bag is my choice.
He crouches down and searches through it with one hand, presumably looking for the incriminating red paint. His other hand continues to hold the gun steadily at your face.
Shorzy, for what?
Maybe when he finds I don't have any paint, he'll let me go.
Maybe when he finds I don't have any paint, he'll let me go.
But right now he's distracted. This could be my chance to shoot him first and hand him in.
But right now he's distracted. This could be my chance to shoot him first and hand him in. I mean, no, I'm not gonna shoot him.
Sure enough, he finishes rummaging through your bag, finding nothing that could have been responsible for writing the graffiti.
Fine.
You're real cunty, ain't ya?
He tosses the bag back to you, and it lands unceremoniously at your feet.
Bitch, you're rude as fuck.
You scramble to pick it up.
What do you know about little Louis?
The criminal?
The criminal?
He narrows his eyes, waiting for you to continue.
Doesn't matter if he's dead now, does it?
Well, I know he's little. That's why they call him Little Louie, I guess.
Well, I know he's little. That's why they call him Little Louie, I guess.
It seems a rather fitting name.
Seems a rather fitting name.
Is that a joke?
Should it not be?
No.
No.
What I mean to say is, I don't know anything. Just that he was a wanted man.
What I mean to say is I don't know anything. Just that he was a wanted man.
Then what are you doing in Cortez Creek?
I saw there was a bounty in his name, so I came to this town in hope of catching him.
I saw there was a bounty in his name, so I came to this town in hopes of catching him.
As soon as I arrived, I found out he'd already been caught. Some wildfire got to him first.
As soon as I arrived, I found out he'd already been caught. So, wildfire got to him first.
That's all I know. I promise.
That's all I know. I promise.
A few moments pass, and then the man seems to relax. He places his gun back in his holster, all the while not taking his eyes off you.
I can tell that you're not from around here.
Gee, what was your first clue?
You wear it on you like a brand.
You shuffle your feet nervously under his exacting gaze.
Heed my warning. Don't get involved in business that doesn't concern you.
You and I are not gonna, like, get along, and not in a good way.
Is that helpful advice or a threat?
Is that helpful advice or a threat?
He glares at you, almost like he can read your thoughts.
Yo!
I have no interest in helping you. I simply expect you to stay out of my way.
He's not gonna tell me anything, even if I do press him in for information. Nah. No, I could be annoying. I'm gonna be annoying.
What's this all about?
What's this all about?
Is there something going on in this town?
Is there something going on in this town?
He scowls.
Didn't you hear what I just said?
No.
His eyes shift to the space behind you, and you realize that the commotion from the town square has died down, replaced with steadily approaching chatter. People will be returning to their houses and hotels any moment now. You twist to look over your shoulder and see people beginning to fill the streets. When you turn back around, the outlaw is gone.
Of course
well,
he is.
There goes my chance at getting his bounty.
Well, there goes my chance at getting his bounty.
But who was that guy? And what was he implying about little Louie?
But who was that guy? And what was he implying about little Louie?
The encounter with the outlaw may have been fruitless, but it certainly helped you work up
That's
an
why I
appetite.
said that.
After recollecting your bearings, you find a building adorned with a large sign above the entrance. Randy's Saloon.
Randy's Saloon!
This'll do.
Yep, this'll do.
The saloon.
Alright, we're gonna save right here. I feel like this is a good spot, mostly because I haven't eaten and I am very, very hungry. So, that is Love and Fool's Gold. We will finish the demo. I do like it so far. I think we're supposed to meet her next, and then she's probably, I think, the last one, I'm assuming. But yeah, we'll finish that at a different point, and we'll go from there. I like it so far. The voice acting is up and down a little bit, depending on the characters. Sometimes it hits, and sometimes it's a little off. I like the vibe, though. The art is really cool. I'm definitely interested in the story. Like, I'm super into it, so we're gonna see where it goes for sure. But as always, I sincerely appreciate you guys coming to join me, whether we're bullshitting or anything else that we're doing, of course. But, you know, I do have, polite reminder, by the way, Blonde Blazer is coming up for the next release. So if you guys are interested, the photosets, audios, videos, and more, go to autumnivyofficial.com. It's all under the listings. And of course, my merch, just like this cool little thing right here, is available at autumnivy.com. Otherwise, though, I will be back again. I don't know if we're going to do Warhammer Wednesday this Wednesday or not, because I have a lot of stuff going on this week, including shooting and a few other things. But if not, I will be back Thursday, and we'll see how it goes. If we don't finish this, then we will find something else to do. But I would like to finish this. Oh, Ellis says he wants to finish it, but, you know. Anyway, as always, please take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Drink water. You know, take your grandma for a walk. Take your grandma's goldfish for a walk. Whatever works. But keep on it. I'm proud of you guys. Just be good. Okay, bye. Oh, okay, bye.